Asal. Subuh
Test. A very good morning to ladies and gentlemen, the day 2 of the Hill Country Battle of the Blues, the 103rd encounter. I got Yusuf with me. Good morning, Yusuf.
Good morning, Vinith, and what a great day it is. We have a bit of cloud cover early in the day, but hopefully it just passes by and we get a full day of cricket.
Definitely, the weather seems favor of the place so far. We hope it will be throughout the day. Trinity College, yesterday they were 21 for no loss. And the spare with Ukadamba and Supun Maduge on the wicket.
To all our viewers from various parts of the world, welcome you to the exclusive production of this live stream of the 103rd Hill Country Battle of the Blues, brought to you exclusively by the Trinity College Media Unit and the Antonian Media Unit. The Antonians posted a gigantic total of 288 on the board yesterday with 9 wickets after the fall of 9 wickets and declared, putting the Trinitians onto the field with the bat, and they've scored 21 runs overnight, and today they've resumed from there onwards. They've felt quite comfortable, haven't they?
Exactly. Talking about the Anthonian innings, there were some exceptional innings. Samidu Herat, Mohammad Akil and Lahir Abhay Singh at the tail end, but still the game hasn't gone away. Trinitians still have hope. It's really surprising that the Trinitians didn't send a night watchman. They sent one of their 2 major top order batsmen into play. So maybe their strategy is quite different than we thought. We can expect some big innings.
Certainly that also shows their confidence facing these bowlers in these conditions, and also in particular their home conditions.
Well struck. Tried to go for a single, but the fielder was quick enough.
Yesterday was quite entertaining for the spectators with the balls flying around, but not very much for the Trinitians because it was a lot domination by the Antonians. But there were a few stages when the Trinitians were in command, but it was a great comeback by the Antonians. But then today Trinitians have hope, they have trust on their batsmen that they might bring them some entertainment and hopefully bring victory and take this game towards their side.
Definitely. Talking about yesterday, Trinitians did have a good start. They picked up some early wickets and some wickets over and over again, but at the last moment we saw that the Antonians taking the game into their hands, and Lahiru Abesinghe, he just controlled the ball with himself, and the game went a bit away from the Trinitians, but still these two batsmen can make a big change.
Certainly, the wickets kept on tumbling in the morning for the Antonians, but there was one man who stood strong and tall, and it was Mohammad Akil who stood throughout the innings until very late yesterday. He scored 86 of 100 and almost at a strike rate of 50. But the most surprising element was that he only scored one boundary in all those 86 runs, which means he ran 82 runs, which just shows his determination and his level of fitness, in fact. And then it was up to Lahiru and Chandimal to come out and build partnerships and explode the ball all over the ground. But then here they are with the ball today, and the Trinitians with the bat with some new hope.
Yes, what we saw from the Antonians yesterday, they had some quite decent partnerships, some strong partnerships, and I think that is the main reason that 288 was on the scoreboard at the end.
Exactly, no matter how many wickets fall, but if you can make those crucial little one or two partnerships, that can take the game to your side, and that is what we saw yesterday, and that will also be something that the Trinitians will be eyeing today, to build some good partnerships and to get to a strong position and to a comfortable position in the game.
The crowd is loading gradually. You can expect a huge number of people today, because it's Saturday.
A holiday, we can expect a lot of crowd, some good number of students coming in, and the paparazzi and the flags have not yet arrived, so in fact they seem to be just arriving through the gate, and we can expect some decent numbers in today.
Once you're watching at home, we invite you to come and witness this live. It's amazing here.
The conditions are just so perfect. Such a great atmosphere. You can enjoy yourselves here. Have a calm and cool Saturday out here, enjoying a good game of cricket.
Great delivery. Really good delivery.
That really took off after hitting the pitch.
The skipper Chamindu Wickramasinghe, he represented the Sri Lankan under-19 cricket team,
who just concluded his over. After 9, the Trinitians are 25 for the loss of no wickets.
The play started quite early today. I think they are trying to cover the overs that were missed yesterday due to rain.
We certainly missed quite a handful of overs yesterday due to these overcast conditions. But well, today again the cloud cover doesn't look pretty good, in fact, but we really hope that it passes by and allows us to enjoy a game of cricket. But they say in Sinhala, they say that if it has to rain in Kandy, there has to be a Trinity Antonian big match, and here is another great example, as we see every year. He's getting some good swing here, Divyesh Ramaya.
Definitely, the swing was clearly noticed. I think the weather conditions are quite not that hot. It's kind of cool. So I think in the morning hours, the pacers could do a good job. I think that's the reason that Chamindu Wickramasinghe is using the pace department of the Antonians.
Exactly what the Trinitians did yesterday morning, where they exploited their pace attack against the Antonian top order and almost knocked them off. As you see,
call.
Just hit him high on the pad there, just a bit too high.
I think that's missing the leg stump a bit as well. Close call.
man in picture, Mohammad Akil, high scorer for the Antonians yesterday. Outside edge, but this just does not carry to second slip. This is good stuff. We're seeing chances, opportunities early on in the game here for the Antonians. Trinitians, on the other hand, should really be cautious in these first few hours to protect their wicket, because the ball is doing some wonders for the Antonians.
The fast bowlers, it's their time right now. According to my opinion, if Antonians need a wicket, it has to be a pacer, because I don't think the ball will turn much in the morning. So the pacers should do their job. Samir Wickremesinghe is having faith, and we'll see what happens.
Edge, but does not carry, just goes in between the keeper and the first slip. Viduka Damage, that was, I believe.
That was really close, in between of the first slip and the wicket keeper.
Trinitians are really living on the line here. There was another outside edge earlier in this over. Here we go again. They really have to be cautious facing these spaces at this time of the day.
Actually, so talking about these missing catches, it can just change the game, because we have seen that some players in the first delivery they give a catch and the fielders just miss it, and we can see him going for a century and a double century. We have seen this numerous number of times, so you have to take the chance when you have it, or else you have no idea how it can end.
Exactly, as they say in the game of cricket, you just need a touch of luck, and that will just get you to greater things.
We hope that the outfield is dry, so that the ball is travelling fast, but still there's a bit of this humidity in the air.
I think we had a bit of rainfall last
night.
That would have certainly slowed down the outfield a bit.
Even in the during of the play, we are experiencing a small drop of rain, but you can see the sun is slightly coming out. Hopefully it will be a good sign.
Something we saw that the Antonians do yesterday was that they tried hitting the ball but hardly found the force. So what they did was they took the aerial route instead.
Definitely. We saw them going over the boundary for 6. Lahir Robinsinghe did it quite well.
Certainly did, and also Chandimal Herat. Ten overs done, 20 college, 27.
Talking about Viduka Damage, he's one of the young players in the Trinity squad. There's 3 batches, Akram Mutalib, the senior batch, and then there's the Supun Vaduge's batch, which is turning 18 this year. And then there's Viduka Damage, who's I think turning 17 this year. So he's overall from the squad, he's a young man, and he has survived so far. We know he's a very talented player.
Really good to have young players out there, isn't it?
Definitely.
Just shows how much the capacity and the scope these cricketers produce. I mean, these cricketers have.
In a big game like this, the coaching staff, the captain having faith on a young player like that, it's really nice to see, and you should fulfill your duty given.
They certainly will, and as they get mature and experienced, and when they really come to lead the side as seniors, they'll really be great examples and do wonders for their respective teams. Shamindra Wickremesinghe, the captain himself, is with the ball. It's quite handy to have a captain who can also bat bat and also ball 135 plus. And again that took off. This is good stuff from the captain. Skipper is on a roll.
We can see a bit of bounce as well. This is going to be a really bowling dominating wicket today, and the batsman should be really careful. Shamidu Wickramasinghe, a very young talented player, Sri Lankan under 19. Actually talking about all-rounders, all-rounding captains, actually that's quite a rare incident. Even in international cricket, it rarely happens.
So when he faced us a recent interview that was with the YouTube page Sports Club that I watched a few days ago, he says that his role model, and there we go, it's a wicket, and yes it is, and that is a tip catch, and that is the first wicket for the Trinitians. And the captain, it is the captain who strikes. He failed to do with the bat so yesterday, but with the ball, yes sir, here we go.
Oh dear, Supun Vaduge. They miss the quite chances, but they don't miss this.
The Antonians have striked early in the day. Trinitians have lost their first wicket for 27.
This is a huge loss.
We've seen signs of this coming since the beginning of this day. We've seen a lot of edges and misses just falling short. And here we go, the captain delivers first thing in the day. Trinity College lose their first wicket. Trinitians are 27 for the loss of 1 wicket. New batsman in is Vibhavit Lepula.
Shamidu Wickramasinghe, the skipper, doing his part. He couldn't do with the bat as you mentioned, Yusuf, but with the ball, he's proving himself. He's showing his true colours, what he's capable of, and the breakthrough early morning for the Antonians.
This is what you call the captain leading from the front.
The new batsman, Vibhavit Lepula, a really talented young batsman playing in the anchor role of number 3.
Much is expected from him today.
We should because he's been quite in form, and we know what he's capable of. Even in the recently concluded KSPL, the match versus Sumangala, he played really well, and even in the seasons.
As a number 3 batsman, he really has the duty to stick around and make sure to score the runs and give that boost to the team, so the players following can be comfortable and solid going for shots against these pacers and the spinners of the Antonians. Again beats the outside edge of the batsman. Captain, that is actually Divyesh Ramaya who was creating doubt there.
Vidukadam again still on the crease. Vibhavit Lepula as well. This is the top order, and they should do their part. Partnerships are the key.
Certainly much expected from these young men.
Solid defense. It's a nice style, Vibhavika Halapolo, the way he plays. It's really nice to see. I have observed a few shots since the time he came. Really nice class.
We are still seeing some swing, aren't we?
The weather conditions supporting the swing very well. I think Chamindu Wickramasinghe will stick to the pace department for a while. They already got a successful result on that, dismissing Supun Wadagi, so there's a chance.
He certainly will. I think it's very rare that you find players who can score centuries as well as bowl 35, 135 plus pace. I mean, what a talent he is.
Definitely, because all the all-round, the fast bowling all-rounders, we see that they bowl the medium pace, but 135 plus.
That is what
speed.
We mostly see, and when an interviewer talked to him recently, what he mentioned was his, as I said earlier, his role model was Ben Stokes. Again, someone who bowls real fast and also can blast the ball and score big runs and win games for the team.
From the time you mentioned about Chamindu Wickramasinghe, the player who came to my mind was Ben Stokes actually, and I was going to mention about him and you did. Actually, yeah, those are world-class players, and looking at this today, Sri Lankans have a huge hope on this future of Sri Lankan cricket, isn't it?
Certainly, it is amazing just how much asset these two teams can add to the Sri Lankan lineup actually. From the Trinitian perspective, let's say Matisha Pathiraner in particular, who's already selected for the T20 squad coming up against Australia.
Yes, he's missing the big match unfortunately, but at the same time Trinitians have a reason to
He's
be
up
happy
there
as well.
for a greater cause.
Yeah, exactly, for the national duties. Called upon for the national duties. He played 2 matches for CSK, Chennai Super Kings, for the Tata IPL 2022, and he performed really well.
I think he also picked 4 wickets in one match.
Yes, he really did, and his first ball in IPL was a wicket. What a milestone for him.
Certainly, from us, this home of cricket for the Trinitians, Asgiriya ground to the international stage.
Yes, we can see the Trinity flag falling from the Grand Candian Hotel. What a beautiful day this is. What a beauty this is. This is the beauty of cricket. This is the beauty of sportsmanship. The beauty of schools getting together. The support.
Skipper runs in. He's really sticking up to that strong cordon there. Just he's been up with those perfect lines and lengths. Just at the 4th stump outside the in the offside. That's where he also got his wicket.
Chamindu Wickramasinghe also using the short length. He's trying different things. Young man, got so much experience compared to the others here.
Certainly got a lot of experience. I think you might remember the time when we had the last big match 3 years ago in 2019. Chamindu was the only centurion for the Antonians then. He came in as an opening batsman, and 3 years later here he is captaining the team, having played to the national side having represented Sri Lanka in the under 19 World Cup, and today being a batsman and now bowling and also leading with example.
Talking about Shamidu, 3 years before, which means he was very young when he played his big match. And
That was his debut big
that
match,
was his
in
debut
fact.
big match, and then he was a centurion. And I think I hear the name Shamidu Wickramasinghe quite often in the Sri Lankan under 19 team as well. He's a dominant player there.
A real great prospect for the future of the country. That is a slight misfield there, and the ball gets through. That is a good shot there.
Beautifully flicked away.
I think they'll get 2 there.
The outfield not supporting yet, and hopefully won't for a few hours.
I think it will remain the same as, and it will certainly progress as with the day, because when the sun comes out and the ground dries up, the outfield will certainly be much faster. Shamidu having a discussion with another pacer, Lahiru, on changing some strategies here.
That was attacking bowling, really fiery by Shamidu Wickramasinghe. Good bounce generated.
I think the camera work should also be admired here by both these media units, the TCMU in fact and the
Huge
Antony Media
appeal,
Unit.
huge appeal.
That is a huge appeal, but not given by the umpire.
They're asking for a toppage. That was well fielded.
One above the shoulder, says the umpire.
First warning.
Probably just didn't. I think it just hit just the top of his, not really the glove, just above his glove.
Yeah. Shamidu Wickramasinghe using the shorter length as his strategy today.
Coming back to the topic regarding the pictures you're seeing here, it's really to be admired, the work behind the scenes here by the boys, these young men of the Trinity College Media Unit and the Antonian Media Unit, coming together to give you this great production. Again, Shamidu, as I said, he sticks to that corridor of uncertainty at the end of 13 overs. The Trinitians partner 29 for the loss of 1 wicket. Divesh Ramaya will continue.
We haven't seen much runs scored by the Trinitians so far. They're using the defensive stroke.
Exactly. I mean, earlier yesterday, as well. We did not see much runs scored. And today is also due to the same reasons. The pitch favouring the favouring the bowlers with some swing. And what we've seen is the Antonians are hitting some really good lengths, and the other fact being the slowness of the outfield.
The discipline of the Antonian paces are really, really good. They are maintaining their lengths, and I don't think these two paces are the only paces the Antonians got. They have more options as well, I think.
We have Lahiru Abesinghe as the third pacer for the Antonians today. Again, another bowling all-rounder. And it is really surprising in the sense that it's really great that significance in this Antonian team is that more than half of the team are in fact all-rounders.
Yes, true that. That's something really, really interesting, isn't
Really
it?
handy to have in a team,
Yeah,
because
so
even
many
later in
all-rounders.
the order you still have batsmen to take the game on.
Considering the 288 that Antonians achieved yesterday,
The tail wagged really well, didn't it?
Exactly, the lower order was exposed, but they did a quite pretty handsome job in that.
Exactly. Again, that line of uncertainty. Nice one by Devesh.
That's gone, oh dear. This is going to be a huge, huge breakthrough. Viduka Dammage has to depart, the opener for Trinity College Kandy. This is really, really dangerous now. Both the openers of Trinity College was sent off to the dressing room by the Antonian Pacers. The Antonian supporters are delighted, and the Trinitians, not a good day for them, not a good start. I think it was Divyesh Ramaya who picked up the wicket.
And as I was just saying, that corridor of uncertainty, and that is where the Antonians have picked up these 2 wickets so far. The Antonians have already started their domination with the ball as well.
The morning session definitely goes for the Antonians because the Trinitians didn't get off the runs as well. There were 21 runs for no loss at 7 overs.
But we certainly cannot jump to any conclusions, because yesterday, as we said, the Antonians were at somewhere even a worse position. But then where they ended up was remarkable.
I couldn't agree more. Vibhavita Helapol and Pawan Pathiraja, the new batsman in for Trinity College. Pawan Pathiraja.
You don't need an introduction for him.
You don't. You certainly don't. Samudra Vikramasinghe versus Pawan Pathiraja.
Two national players. It's going to be an epic.
It's going to be really, really interesting. Most probably they have met in the nets as well.
They certainly would know each other. Change of voices here in the com box. Continuing from now on will be Bilal and Janita.
Well, today morning the Trinitians have been rocked, and they've been rocked hard by the Anthonians. They're looking super confident right now, and they look to capitalize on this good start.
Good morning, Janita. Yeah, exactly. When the day was closing yesterday, it was 21 for no wickets, and all of a sudden this has turned around in favor to the Antonian bowlers. So let's hope the Trinitians would rebuild themselves to fight back.
Yeah, the Trinitians have a literal mountain to climb right now, and they have the perfect man to do it, Pawan Pathiraju.
Yes, Janita, he was defending really well, and he seemed to be quite confident with his strokes. Yesterday we saw in the morning the pitch was a bit wet, and it was more favouring the spinners, and Antonians didn't have quite a good start, and then it went really well for them, and same here with the Trinitian batsmen.
Yeah, that's great bowling by the pace man. And I have to say the outfield has been quite quick today morning compared to last morning. It was plugging in the wicket and the surface. Today has been quite good for the batsmen as well.
Yes, definitely, Janita. The pitch seems to help the bowlers a bit more than yesterday when compared to yesterday's pitch. And the paces for St. Anthony's are doing really well this morning.
Oh, that is a top shot. Pace into the gap and a couple of runs. Nicely timed.
But still the outfield seemed to be a bit slower, and I hope with time the outfield gets back to normal, where the strokes would turn into runs. It's the end of 14 overs for 20 runs and for a loss of 2 wickets. Yes, Janita, this morning it was a bit overcast around this stadium, and now it's turning a bit hot over here. Do you think with time to come this pitch would favour the bowlers or batsmen more? What's your idea on this?
Well, I think at the moment the conditions are quite overcast and the bowlers have capitalized on that. I hope the conditions will get better for the batsmen with the sun burning down into the surface.
Yes, exactly, Janita. Yesterday we saw there was a lot of late swing from the bowlers, and the best man who would have done done it really well for the Trinitians is it's no doubt it's Matish Patirana, and like his loss. Do you think his loss in the playing 11 would have affect the Trinitian bowling lineup very badly?
Yeah, it definitely affected the bowling lineup of Trinity. He was our go-to man, the man with a lot of aggression, as we saw in the IPL as well. Yeah, we certainly missed him a lot. But now, even with the absence of him, we have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, that's true, Janita. He has some he has got really some great talent with his late swingers, which would really make the batsman find really difficult to face. What a delivery it was. Ramaya with an outswing.
Yesterday evening as well, we saw Ramaya bowling the similar kind of length. He beat the bat a couple of times and he was really good.
Seems like he's trying to maintain his line and length, that fourth stump for the left-hand batsman, and swinging it away from the batsman, which makes him to play a stroke, and they are trying to make him play a particular stroke and get his wicket. Do you think, Janita, what would turn around this whole game for the Trinitians?
Yeah, at this moment they don't need quick runs. They need to protect their wickets and stabilize the ship. And yeah, that's just what they have to do right now. And later on, if they have wickets in hand, they can go real hard.
That's true, Janita. Even yesterday when the Antonian batsmen start batting, they lost their first wicket when there was one run on the board. And then later on, a partnership of 75 runs were put together by Akil and Kavindu together. That made the Antonian lineup a bit. That gave the Antonian batting lineup a bit confidence, because fall of like sudden wickets would definitely it would just take the game away from the entire team, because they have been sticking on to a particular plan, and quick sudden wickets that falls within a short span of time would definitely make the next batsman feel uncomfortable, because they have to adjust themselves to a different game plan, and that's gonna be really hard for them to cope up with.
Yeah, that partnership yesterday just put them in a good solid position to get this game moving, and the Trinity batsmen also have to do the same and try and copy what the Antonian batsmen did last morning. You could see some aggression. It's really nice to see.
It's nice to see that sun falls on the stadium back. We can expect for more action today. Antonian bowlers are trying to maintain their line and length more towards the wickets, not giving much of space to the batsmen to free their arms, so that they the bowling lineup is trying to cut off runs much as possible in order to put more pressure on the Trinity batsmen.
Yeah, they've done that really well. Yesterday evening we saw them conceding a lot of extra runs, ball going past the keeper plenty of times. But today they have rectified that mistake and come out with a better plan, and they have executed the plan real nicely.
Shamidu is adjusting the field. Seems like he has a different plan to this batsman.
He's bowling really good line and length. They are stamping the batsman and proving to be quite dangerous.
Coming over the wicket for the left-hand batsman and hitting the middle and off stump length. Don't you think that he has a different plan, Janita, to this batsman?
Well, I think the plan is to just not give him any width and make him work hard for the runs he's gonna score. So that would be the plan, and just not let them get away easily.
Yes, Janita, as you said earlier, the thing which would be running in the Trinity and batsman mind is they would like to build up a partnership here onwards, because right now they seem to be in a bit of trouble because they have lost 2 wickets within a short span of time. So definitely they will be planning to build up a proper partnership here onwards.
Yeah, as I mentioned before, Pawan Patiraja, he is a workman-like batsman. He knows how to play long innings and build good innings, and we're hoping he will come out good today.
Pawan Patiraja seemed to be quite strong with his defense. Let's keep watching just the battle between Chamidu Wickramasinghe, the Sri Lankan cap player, and Pawan Patiraja, who will come over this.
Yeah, I think these two guys know themselves pretty well. They've played before for the Sri Lankan cricket team under 19. Tucked away into the leg side. Couple of runs to Pawan.
Don't you think that, Janita, the pitch is providing an extra bit of bounce to the pace bowlers this morning?
Yeah, it definitely has provided a lot of bounce, and they have managed to bounce the batsmen as well in some occasion.
Yeah, definitely. Surprise bounces would cause a huge damage to the batsman, because the pitch is now starting to turn in favour of the bowlers. It's no doubt. And with time to come, they would switch on to spin as well.
And again, you could see the bounce. He's not really feeling comfortable right now. Pawan Patiraja has been hit.
Chamidu Wickramasinghe displaying great sportsmanship to his friend on field.
We are hoping that Pawan is fine.
An exact display of sportsmanship from both the schools. It's really nice to see. Setting exemplary examples to everyone over here. Supporting each other on field. It's just not about the battle between these two schools. It's all about friendship and the sportsmanship that they have on field as well as out the field. With that bounce, the Trinitian medical staff supporting Pawan Patiraja with his shoulders.
Yeah, Pawan Patiraja is a tough cricketer. I'm sure he'll be fine.
Just Jonathan, according to you, what do you think the X factor would be for the Antonian bowling lineup to succeed themselves in winning this battle?
Yeah, they have done really well and getting themselves into the game, and they are in control of the game right now, and the fast bowlers just have to keep attacking, and they can attack as they have a huge score on the board. They can just put pressure on the batsmen and just bounce out batsmen like they are doing right now.
Yes, Jonathan. It's also we have to keep in mind that Trinitian batting lineup is also a deep one. So they have a really good batting lineup as well as St. Anthony's College Kandy has. So the key factor what I would recommend for the Trinitian batsmen batting lineup is building up huge partnerships, which will really put on a great pressure on the bowling lineup of St. Anthony's College Kandy. So, and it's no doubt that the X factor for the Antonian bowling lineup would be is keep picking wickets consistently, which should as I told earlier, which would definitely alternate the game plan of the Trinitians. So already 2 down for 2 wickets are down for 34 runs. Definitely the Trinitian batting lineup needs a huge partnership from these 2 batsmen. We are witnessing the Antonian camp entering the Asgiriya Stadium to cheer up their respective schools.
Well, if you are watching from home, just try your best to come out here to Asgiriya Cricket Stadium. I'm sure you will not regret. It's a great atmosphere here at Asgiriya. The corporate bands are playing and people are dancing.
Yes, Janitha, almost waiting for 2 years for this big event to happen, and everyone are excited for this event since yesterday morning, and we saw so much of excitement was visible, was displayed from these students, cheering up their respective schools, forming their own camps, cheering their schools with loud noises, and also having the battle of cheers. And also it was really great to see that both the schools were cheering up their schools respectively with some sort of battle between themselves as well. It's no doubt, Janitha, it's not a battle between only the players, it's also between the students who will cheer the most for their schools, right?
Of course, the crowd here is so passionate. They are waiting for their team to bring them to a victory, and they are having the time of their life right now.
Ramaiah to bowl the 18th over. That's the length what we've been talking about, Janita. Hitting the off stump and the foot stump length, which makes the batsman definitely play the ball, and also which tricks the batsman's mind for sure.
Yeah, they need to be patient with their outside the off stump line. It can tempt the batsman, and they just have to wait for the batsman to make a mistake. At the moment, batsmen are looking quite nervous. Oh, that is a top shot. Rode with the bounce and nice to hit.
Ball too short and give me space. I'll just turn it into boundary. That was Ahelepola's strategy this morning. And there was a loose delivery, and it was converted into a 4 by Ahelepola brilliantly.
Yeah, something that I've noticed with Ahelepola is that he looks to have a lot of time in his hand when he's facing the faster bowlers. He likes facing the faster bowlers, as I know.
And also it's noticeable that Ahelepola is trying to middle all the balls that he faces, which is a great sign for the Trinity batting lineup.
Yes, indeed. Just has to time the ball, not to look not to try to look to hit too hard.
That's the exact place what Ramaiah was intending to bowl to Ahelepola. You saw there was a bit of late swing with the breeze. I guess it's becoming more easier for Ramaiah to swing the ball as he wants.
Ramaiah has been spot on with his line and length. He has really posed a challenge upon the batsman today.
That's also something what we have to notice, Janita. It's not all about maintaining the same line and length and all. Giving like sudden variations which the batsman would have never thought of. Would definitely make the batsman surprised that he has a lot of things hidden behind his armory.
Yeah, that one definitely surprised Bhavit. Using the short ball to just play with the batsman's rhythm is really good to see by the Antonian bowlers. We actually didn't see Trinitians bouncing the ball as much, but this is a great strategy from the Antonian bowlers.
There's a solid defense from Ahelepola. It brings the end of 18th over for 38 runs on board and for the loss of 2 wickets.
Well, Bilal, when I walked out of my home today morning, there was a bit of a drizzle, and I thought, oh no, today is going to be like that. But today has been quite sunny and pleasant morning so far, and we are hoping it will continue the same way.
Yes, Janita, we have to really be thankful to God because everyone have been keeping on praying to for this event to happen, and everyone has been expecting for this event almost 2 years of almost 2 years, and now it's happening, and everyone wants this to end up in a really good on a really good stage. So I hope the players have given this match more live. Comes the Antonian skipper with a bowling attack. And also, Janita, it's really noticeable that this player, Chamindu Wickramasinghe, who have been X factor for the Sri Lankan under-19 national team, who has done very well with the batting skills that he has got and also the bowling skills that he has got. He's able to play at different positions when he's batting, and also he's also a specialist in bowling. Definitely, he has a big role to do in this game.
Yeah, of course, he's been such a versatile cricketer for the Antonians as well as the under-19 national team. He's impressed one and all with his batting, and now he's impressing us with his bowling as well. He's been quite good with his pace, and the control has been really good as well.
Also, the most important thing about him is like he has a lot of experience. Once again, a surprise bounce from the skipper. Yeah, what I've been talking is Janita, like this player has a lot of experience in the Sri Lankan camp, then like several club cricket, then also school cricket. So all this experience together, like supports him a lot while he's on the field. And also the most important thing is like the experience that he shares with the rest of the members of the team. It's also really important to get his team across the line.
Yes, as you mentioned, he's a really experienced cricketer at this stage of his career, and he's leading from the front, and that's what you expect from experienced cricketer.
It's no doubt even Pawan Patiraja is a well-experienced player. So it's clearly visible to everyone over here, because he's not trying to get over this bowler, because he's respecting every single ball that he bowls, because he's waiting for the loose balls and he's trying to defend the good balls, which is a really.
And again, you could see the aggression from the skipper of Anthony's College.
Suddenly he seems to start going with bounces.
The Antonian flags are waving high right now.
Chamindu Wickramasinghe brings the third man into the 30-yard circle.
And again, excellent attacking bowling, and the field placing is quite good as well. He's got fielders closing in on the batsman.
So Janit, it was a really good thinking from batsman Pawan Patiraja, and as well as it was a different kind of thinking from Chamindu Wickramasinghe, bringing the third man in, expecting the batsman would expect for a bouncer, and all of a sudden like having a yorker. So like it's really sensible cricket from both these players. It's something really what all of us have to notice, that it's all about their experience over here. And it's no doubt that there is going to be a real battle between Pawan Patiraja and Chamindu Wickramasinghe this morning. Let's keep on waiting and let's keep on watching who will get on top of them, who will get on top of each other.
This is the 103rd Battle of the Blues in the Hill Country. A total of 102 games have been played between Trinity College and St. Anthony's College, where TCK won 23 times and St. Anthony's College won 11 times. And today, St. Anthony's College would love to add something to that tally.
Definitely, Janita. They are really hardly pushing themselves to they are really pushing themselves hard to bring the trophy back home. And it's also noticeable that the pitch is providing the extra bounce, the extra pace what the bowlers were in need of.
Talking about Vibhavit Ahalepole, he's a proper all-rounder. We saw him bowling last morning. He bowled with good pace. He's much like the Antonian skipper, does his job with both bat and ball. Won't be surprised if he scores a big one today.
It's really good to have a versatile all-rounder in the Trinitian camp because it will help the shape of the Trinitian playing 11, and it would definitely help them a lot having a bowler who can really bat well as really well. It's no doubt that Janita, the bowlers are using the pitch as much as they want because the pitch is now is like more favoring the bowlers this morning. It seems to be it's like favoring the bowlers much more.
Yeah, they have hit the deck really hard and extracted whatever there is in the pitch, and they've been aggressive. And at the moment, they are in control of the game. Change in the come box right here. Akif is coming in place of Bilal.
A wonderful morning to all our viewers from all around the globe. It's been a really sunny day. No rain, just a bit of dark clouds, don't you think?
Yeah, the clouds certainly look a bit dark this time around, but we hope it won't be the worst. That the conditions will stay the same this time around as well.
Indeed, the Trinitians would be hoping very much to see the sun right now because in a wet day they can't bat. They saw what happened to the Antonians yesterday at the initial part of their inning.
Yeah. Were having quite a time yesterday.
Indeed.
Hi.
From the start of their innings onwards, the Antonians have been using the short ball strategy, and what do you think about it, Pawan? Is it effective, or should they change their strategy now with the shift of weather and all?
I can't say for sure, but it depends on how both of the teams perform during the long run. Anything happens. And currently residing at 42-2, Pawan Padraja. We're currently 19 overs into the game. That looks quite exciting. Currently 20 overs into the game, 46-2, Pawan Padiraja from Trinity.
A leading edge and appeal, but seems the ball missed the bat.
Another miss for sure. Another miss. We sure hope this will continue.
The Trinitarians would want to keep the strike rotating and keep adding score to the board with almost half better part of the morning gone. They would like to get some runs on the board before the lunch break, don't you?
Yeah, we should. To put up a fair bit of a fight.
It's 21 overs gone, Trinitarians 46 for the fall of 2.
The Trinitarians are quite a bit of run rate earlier. Earlier we had the Antonians rocking a run rate of around 3 yesterday. The Trinitarians have a lot to catch up to the Antonians if they want to beat them. We are seeing a run rate of 3.1, close to 3.1 to a run rate closer to 2.2 actually.
Indeed, but the Antonians' run rate was actually very low in the beginning, but then at the latter part of the evening, the batsmen picked up their pace and started playing on the offensive. That's what actually gathered that huge run rate.
Yeah, we had 2 or 3 sixes in of half an hour yesterday. That was quite incredible.
Indeed, Master Tandimal Herath and Master Lahiru actually played quite an aggressive inning while Muhammad Akil gave a solid defensive.
Muhammad Akil was quite impressive yesterday, rocking around 50 runs each, 50 or more runs. Let's see if the Trinitarians perform any better. They do have a lot catching up to do.
Lahiru Abhay Singh on the attack.
Turf looks to be quite better than what it was yesterday morning. We see a lot of sun and we hope this players throughout the match.
Indeed,
Players can perform really well if they do.
and a dry outfield would be very much beneficial for the Trinity batsmen, don't you think?
Yes.
Once again, we'd like to remind that this is the 103rd Hill Country Battle of the Blues, bringing live from the domestic Trinity Stadium at Asgiriya.
Solid hit from Pawan Padirajan. Trinity seems to be playing defense this time, right?
Yeah, it seems they are not so accustomed to the short ball strategy, and they are finding it really difficult to go on the offensive and counter that strategy.
(48-2) beat Trinity College Candy.
Huge appeal, but the umpire doesn't seem to be interested.
Trinity College still going defensive.
At the end of 22 overs, Trinity College are 48 for 2. Finally, they seem to have taken advantage of the short ball and put away to the boundary.
see the Trinity going in for a run. It's a half century for the Trinitians, 53 to 2 into the 22nd over.
Antonians still trying to grab some wicket using the fast bowlers, and they don't seem to be inclined to bring down the spinners yet.
Yes, indeed, Akil.
Chamindu on the attack. There seems to be a bit of change in the fielding setup. They are having two off slips and one leg slip. We have Vibalit on the strike. The end of 23 overs is Trinity College 53 for the fall of 2 wickets with a run rate of 2.41.
The run rate seems to be slowly climbing 2.41 and 2.24. Now it's down to 2.3. 23rd over.
See Lahiru Abe Singh the bowler changing the fielding setup. Maybe he's coming in for a new strategy perhaps.
Looks like he's changing up the fielding strategy. But will it work? Let's see.
Now the bouncer, they really seem to be using the short length to bowl these overs and perhaps grab some wickets maybe.
The Antonians are determinedly trying to get some wickets, but the Trinitians, they don't let them get wickets. Will this change? Let's see. 16 runs by Pawan Patiraja. 53-2.
We have Lahir Abesingha coming on the attack.
Another miss there.
Been seeing so many close scores like that throughout the inning, haven't we?
Yes, there were quite a lot of misses, and the Trinitians still have still are protecting the wicket.
They definitely wouldn't want to give up a leading edge right now because a wicket at this moment would even reduce the run rate and depress their mood a bit.
Yes, it definitely will. The wickets, protection of the wickets are crucial for the Trinitians as of right now. Another close miss right there.
Yeah, time and again we can see the Trinitians being exposed to the risk of giving away wickets through leading edges.
There were such close moments in this match. The Trinitians simply won't let themselves. The Trinitians simply won't let themselves to lose a wicket.
Finally, we are about to see some spin action as Trevin Matthew is on attack.
Quite a lot of misses in this match, and they are
Of course, the Trinitians are being really protective and playing on the back foot instead of going.
They've been implementing a super defensive strategy from the get-go.
Indeed, losing 2 wickets in the very early stage may have set this mindset, don't you think?
Yes.
bit of misfield, and it's 2 runs.
Will they be able to complete? Yes, they will. Scored for the Indians. 56 for 2.
Now we have Mr. Fazal Majid coming on for commentary, former cricketer and the cricket captain of the 1981 San Anthony's cricket team. Hello, sir.
Trinity College Candy 56 for the lead wicket down of 2 wickets. Pawan Pathiraja and Viva Thalapola stable in the wicket again. It's good to see that Trinitians have hope. And I got a special guest with me, Mr. Fazal Majid, the 1981 Anthonian cricket captain. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Vinod. Nice to be on commentary.
So, how do you feel? This is not a new scene for you. You have already experienced this. How do you feel these young talents?
Oh, pretty good. I think they're all doing their best out for their schools. Yesterday, I think St. Anthony's put up a formidable score, 283 on the board. And Trinity must have been a bit disappointed with that effort, because they were 71 for 4, I believe, at one stage, and let them off the hook. And conditions are ideally suited for good bowling. Maybe they didn't put the ball in the right areas,
Yes, that was highly noticed at the last end, because when the low order of Anthonians were exposed, they played pretty well. The start was pretty good for the Trinitians. They took some early strikes, but they have a great partnerships. What do you think about the partnerships? I think the partnerships was a good point.
Terrific partnerships. I got to give credit to the Anthonian batsmen. I don't want to take any shine of their excellent batting performance. Akhil, I think, what did he do? He played absolutely superb anchor role, and then Chandimal came and took the game away from the Trinitians. And then once that partnership was broken, Lahiru came and continued the good work. So 283 was a super batting, I think. Full marks to the Antonian batsmen. And that's the great thing about this Antonian cricket team, I would say. We have the top batters like Chamindu Wickramasinghe and Asitawani Nayaka. They got out cheaply, but there were others in the team who put their hand up and said, okay, we can do the job. And that's what got them to 280 runs on the board. Excellent performance, I think.
Definitely. We can see each and every player taking the responsibility for their role and doing their duty really well. And even in the morning, the fast bowlers, the captain is using the fast bowlers, and they are doing a pretty decent job, in my opinion.
That's a good shot. There could be 4 runs there. No, very slow outfield. I think that deprived Antonians also a few runs yesterday. Overcast conditions, wet outfield, heavy outfield, the ball not really travelling. That should have been 4 runs actually. It didn't get its full value. The shot he played didn't get its full value. But I'm a bit disappointed with the Antonian bowling unit today. I think I've been watching the game for the last 1 hour or so. They've been too on the shorter side. They've been bowling too much back of length or short length. They're not really going full at the, because there's a lot of assistance for the bowlers here in this wicket, and the ball is fairly new and they started this morning, and there's a bit of moisture in the wicket and the overcast conditions. They should go, I think ideally they should go full, much more fuller at the batsman, and get the batsman on the front foot, driving. Even if they hit a couple of fours, it doesn't matter. There is a bit of movement.
Definitely, I think they have gone a bit of a shorter side since the morning. They're using that strategy a lot. But they picked up 2 wickets, true. But Pawan Pathiraj and Vibhavitha Halibara seems to be stable in the wicket.
Absolutely, they are not taking any chances. They played on the merits, and they've done a decent job for Trinity. They were 23 for 2 when I walked in, and now they got up to 50 runs, and they're quite comfortable out there because Antonians have been bowling very much on the shorter side, and given these conditions they should exploit the conditions better. And I don't know, the way I look at it, they were bowling for using the short, going for the bounce too much, like Ramaya was saying, 4 fielders on the leg side and overdoing the short stuff. These are conditions excellent for seam bowling, I would say.
The rain doesn't seem to interrupt the play today. We hope it will be the same throughout the day.
The weather gods will be very kind to us. The big match after 2 years, and everyone is excited, looking forward to it, especially the schoolboys from Trinity and St. Anthony's College. These are the memories they take from school, this their school life. So we hope it will not rain, and at least it will not, even if the sun doesn't come out, we don't have rain.
The crowd is gradually gathering. The crowd is increasing. We love to see more people. We invite you to join and witness this event live. It's after 2 years. It's really amazing around here.
It's good to see the schoolboys here, and there's plenty of music being played. It's great, and of course we would like the spectators, more people come from outside. It's not like the good old days. We had 10 to 15,000 people watching these games. It doesn't matter. In this ground, it was very tiny grounds at the time, but today it's different. People have much more. They have a lot of things on their minds. So cricket may be not the priority, unlike in the 70s and 80s. Everyone sort of all roads led to Asgiriya. It was a big match. All roads led to Kadagasar. Everyone was very excited. But he's a big crowd out there, not in Sri Lanka, overseas, who are still keen about the game, and full marks the Trinity Media Unit to doing an excellent job. The coverage is excellent compared to last time. I was in 2017, I believe, in a one-day game. That time you didn't have, this time it's much better facilities compared to that time.
Just talking about the Trinity College Media Unit and Anthonian Media Unit, they are doing an exceptional job. Cameras everywhere, streaming quality. We should really appreciate the job they are doing. They are sacrificing their time, enjoying in the field. They are here and helping you to enjoy the match live.
Absolutely, both media units are doing an excellent job. Good friendship among them, and you can see that they're very united, and good. They seem to be sort of appreciating each other's work. Do you think that Trinity let St. Anthony, they won a toss which was very wide, and they put the Antonians in the back? Do you think they let them off the hook? 71 for 4, and given the conditions, they could have done better. I'm sure the Antonians, like I said, Akhil played the sheet anchor role, and Chandni Mal came and took the game away, even though I could watch it. And then Lahiri continued the good work. But still, I think Trinity must have put the ball in the wrong area, so they were not exploiting the conditions.
Definitely, because when Trinity won the toss, everybody thought that this is going to be a really turning point, because the outfield was quite wet, so it was a huge disadvantage to the batsmen. So Akram Muthalib choosing to have a ball first. Everybody thought that the game would go the Trinity's way, but the start was pretty good, 71 for 4, but then the Anthonian batsmen took it away from the Trinitians, and definitely they should have done a better job. They should have had more strategies, and they should have contacted each other more, so the result here would have been better for the Trinitians.
Is it Travin Matthews is bowling? There's a bowling change there. There's the off spinner. First time spin being introduced into the attack. The Antonian fast bowlers have been in operation. They had a couple of wickets. And there's the off spinner. I think that's the right move. Bringing off spinner, two left-handed batsmen at the crease. The ball spinning away. And they should be having more attacking fields. Because I don't think I'm a neutral commentator, but I don't think Trinity can force a decision from this stage of the game. The only side which can make a decision or get a decision in their favour is St Anthony's College. They got 183 runs. Trinity has to bat and avoid the follow-on. So 2 sessions to go.
We can see a bit of turn now in the wicket compared to the morning.
Yeah, a couple of runs going past the slip fielder, and that should keep the right arm off spinner interested. And they maybe the bowler and the captain can strengthen that slip cordon with another fielder. Bring another batsman right in face of the batsman, put some pressure, and that should be that's how they should go about it. Apply pressure on the batsman. Get someone right under his nose.
So how do you feel about school cricket at this level? You have been in this position definitely. So how do you see this with the Sri Lankan international cricket and school cricket? What's the relationship and how does it help the international cricket system in Sri Lanka?
Well, to say it's not like the good old days where quality of school cricket was very high. Most of the guys who played in the test in 1982 not right now you work for the school team in the national side. You don't see that kind of thing. I think Trinity should be very proud of this boy Matish Patirana. He's been absorbed in the national side at the age of 18, and he was playing for CSK at IPL. And playing under the captains of MS Dhoni, one of the best captains in the last couple of decades. So it's a proud moment, not only for Trinity, everybody who is associated with cricket, and it's huge for the schoolboy to go and play in the IPL. And now Sri Lanka cricket has recognized him, and I think he is expected to play in this Australian team which is touring Sri Lanka. Are you guys disappointed that he did not take the field in the big match?
Yes, definitely, because he was appointed as the vice captain of Trinity College and everybody had high hopes about him, and even the wicket was supporting the pace yesterday in the morning as well. So maybe with his presence Trinity could have done better. We miss him definitely, but at the same time we have to be proud that he is off for national duties representing Sri Lanka against Australia. Every single person in the school is really, really proud, and we miss him, but we're happy at the same time.
I think he's an exciting talent. I was looking forward to him bowling in this big match. Very, very exciting talent. I think there's a huge future ahead of him if he tends to do the right things. Be consistent with his length and line. His action is very, very difficult to predict. Comes at a very low height, and batsmen have got to be really, really focused. And batsmen like Shubman Gill. Oh, he's gone. I think beautifully bowled. Stumped very well, and another Trinity wicket falls. That's the third wicket to fall just before lunch. So that was an excellent move by the Antonian captain, bringing the right arm off spinner, and that turned sharply. That should give a lot of sort of interest and keep the Antonian cricket team, the spin bowlers and the team as a whole very much interested. That turned sharply.
Guess who it is? Viva with a helipolar. This is going to be a huge loss for Trinity College. We know how talented this man is, and the loss of him is going to really, really impact Trinity College. As we saw the turn, He senses something's gonna happen, and the turn works. The off spinner for the left-hander, and it's a wicket.
The bowler, but Trevin Matthews is a big name in school cricket today. He played for Sri Lanka and he did an excellent job. Sri Lankan under-19 cricket team. And is he bowling at the moment or is somebody else?
I think it's Yasiru bowling at the moment.
Yeah, so we are still yet to see Trevin Matthews. He is quite. He has had a very successful season, cricket season, school cricket season, also doing national duty on under 19 cricket team, and he did an excellent job with the ball. So he is still to bowl. So 20 batsmen will have to be on their guard.
It was Trevon Matthew who picked the wicket, and yes, Vibhavita Halabola has to leave, and now guess who is on the crease? Rananda Somaratna, another under-19 representative, along with Pawan Pathiraja. They both know each other. They have played in every arena together, the international level as well as the school cricket.
So it's a very successful over for Trevor Matthews. He bowled really well. He got the ball to turn, and the batsman was kept. He went down the wicket and he could negotiate to turn, and very smart bit of stumping there by the wicketkeeper. Pawan Pathiraja, I read somewhere he got 100 against Royal, did he? Am I right?
Yes, he did. I think Rananda Somaratna as well. So the final match between.
So quite a bit of responsibility on the shoulders of these two batsmen. They got to put together a partnership and get Trinity out of trouble. They are still another 120 runs away from the follow-on mark. So Antonians, what they could do is get on the face of the Trinity batsmen, put a bit more pressure, and because, like I said, if they can get Trinity out before the follow-on mark, they can definitely send them again and see whether they can force a win. It's a long shot, but still another 90 overs to go in the game.
Talking about responsibility between these two batsmen, if these two can't do it, no one else can, because these two batsmen are the most highly experienced and highly talented players in the Trinity side, Pawan Pathiraja and Rananda Somaratna. Both under 19 players and for the international Sri Lankan team. So these two have to do something, because they definitely need a partnership in my point of view, and I think hopefully they'll do it.
We know this is a very funny game. I know their experience, and they've been successful. I guess today, coming to Veera Singh, he didn't get many runs. Asit one year now to get an excellent season. He didn't show up to the bat either. But the batsmen who followed, they put their hand up and they played exciting cricket, especially Chandimal and Lahir. And the boy who took the responsibility was, who played the Sheikh anchor role, was Akhil. He did an excellent job. He held the innings together.
Definitely. So even though they're highly talented, the luck matters as well. So all eyes on deck. The Hill Country Battle of the Blues, the 103rd encounter. The heat is rising, the crowd is gathering. Trinity College Camden is 60 for the down of 3 wickets. Rananda Somaratna and Pawan Pathiraja on the crease. And we got a bowling change. I think it's Lahiru Abe Singha. Or by Chamdu Vikram Singh. Yes, it is.
So these two batsmen have to do the right thing and get up to lunch. Make sure their Trinity doesn't lose any more wickets. But on the other hand, Antonians will be pushing at least for another couple of strikes before lunch. If they do that, they are very much on top. As it is, they are on top. There is no question about it.
The Antonians has to give their best shot for these two pairs of batsmen, because if they dismiss these two batsmen, it's going to be a huge breakout. It's going to be a really, really big achievement for Antonians. So I think they'll give their best shot here now. Pulled away. And that's a boundary.
sometimes we don't have the cameras focusing on all areas of the ground, so we got to commentate with what we have. And but having said that, these two media units have done an excellent job, and you guys, everyone out there should be very, very thankful. They have put together a good show here, and they're very, very committed to their cause.
It was beautifully pulled away around the Somaratna tall by. He could control the shorter deliveries very well.
So Maratna looks a very tall, lanky batsman, and batting at number 5. Once again, he goes for the pull.
Finds the field.
He goes for the pull. He doesn't get it where he wanted to, and the ball goes towards extra cover. He was aiming for the mid-wicket area. We know that I don't think you guys were born when small cricket ground. This stadium has replaced the small grounds. We used to play in the small ground until 1981. And as we go along, we'll talk about some history. I can talk to you from the top of my mind. I don't have any facts and figures. I'm not a man for facts and figures. But the memories that, especially the Trinity Antonian, the matches that I witnessed at Asgiriya, I can take you to the game in 1969. And 1969, I was a small kid. I didn't get a chance to watch that game because I was too small to come to the grounds. But I think everybody talks about the Jack Anderson bouncer, felling Nihal Marambe, and Nihal lost most of his front teeth. And I believe Nihal is the chief guest today. Today's match, or the first or the one-day game, or it's somewhere. So that was the highlight of that match. And that Antonian Jackie Robertson, he went out to play for Sri Lanka, not the official, unofficial, when Sri Lanka was an unofficial test side. And that's still spoken in that circle, people who were in school in the 60s and 70s.
Yes, there's a very good rich history bounded with these grounds. We missed it. We are the youngsters, but we always remember our parents and relatives talking how they used to come here. And they say in those days when there's a big match, the whole Kandy city is just another full of color. And it's just so amazing and true that we lack that today. What do you think the reason is, sir?
Well, 40 years, 40, 30, 50 years, things have moved on. People have very committed to, there are a lot of things on their hand, and that's one of the reasons. I like his approach. So Maratna is trying to keep the scoreboard rotating, ticking, keep the strike rotating, and he's prepared to play the shots. That's good. That's a good sign.
From the time he came, we didn't see a defensive stroke from him. He's trying to keep the scoreboard ticking. He's going for singles and he's going for shots when possible. I think this man could do something for Trinity College.
So Tremon Matthews keeping the batsman very quiet here. I don't mind if, as a spinner, he should be happy that he's trying to play his shots. Then you have a chance. If a batsman is playing his strokes, going for his strokes, as a bowler, you fancy your chances rather than a batsman just plodding and blocking away. Even a batsman like Somaratna is new to the craze. What the Antonians should do is get another fielder right in the face of the batsman on the offside. A silly point or silly mid-off. Yeah, they hold all the aces at the moment.
He's dismissing Ronald Somaratna early. Is going to be a huge turning point, because if he stays in the crease for a while and if he studies the wicket, it's going to be really hard for the Antonians to do the rest, so they had to take the chance while they can.
Totally agree with you. He's prepared to play the shots. His long reach helps him to do that. negate the spin. He can play from the crease, but if he comes down the wicket, he can still use his feet and comes down the wicket. He can take the bowlers on the full.
Enough 30 overs, Trinity College Candies 70 for the down of 3 wickets. On the crease, Pawan Pathiraja, Randa Somaratna.
Coming back to this boy, Matish Pathirana, just a question. Is he a homegrown Trinitian or import?
He is an import, but I think he had his best times after coming to Trinity, and he was well improved and well developed by the Trinity background and the coaches and everything.
That's okay. I'm perfectly all right, and Trinity is one of the best schools. I mean, I don't see any reason, especially Trinity cricket was very far behind in the 70s and 80s, but in the last couple of decades, you guys have really come up and one of the best schools to go and improve your cricket. I'm very, very sure about it, certain about it, and I'm very, very certain that his skills have improved since joining Trinity.
His former school was Ranavima Royal College, and he came to Trinity College.
So, what's the story? Did you guys go hunting for him, or did he come along on his own, or what's the story behind that?
I think his talent was recognized in the season, and I think for his betterment, he was taken to a better school. We don't know much in detail, but I think that's what happened.
I think that's perfectly alright, and Trinity had done the right thing. He has done the right thing. Okay, Ranbima Royal, in a way, is the loser, but everyone is winning apart from even them. Even I'm quite sure, and they must be quite happy about it, because today, where is he? He's with the national side, so I think all Sri Lankans should be happy. Who are the top batters in the Trinity side? Pawan Pathiraj made 100 against Royal. And you say Somaratna, he looks pretty good at the crease. He's got a very positive approach. He wants to force the pace, and he's prepared to take, not really a risk, but he's prepared to play his shots, which is good.
He's talking about the top batters. It's always Pawan Pathiraj and Rana Somaratna doing the anchor role, and there's the skipper Akram Mutalib. He's in form as well, and we've seen Vibhavita Halapola, a new young talent, and there are some rising talents as well. As you saw, Viduka Dammage, the opener. He's one of the most junior players, and he's been playing the big match. This is his debut big match, and at such a young age, I think his correct team is under 17. But he's playing the big match, and there are young talents in the Trinity side. It's really good to see.
Is Akram still to bat?
Yes, he's still there. And there's Rahal Amarasinghe. He was injured yesterday for some reason. If he's playing in today, if he's fine.
The Trinity team has had a lot of success in the last decade or so. But this team, these couple of years, I don't think you guys were good as the previous season. Is that right?
Yeah, there was a bit of up and downs, I think. And talking about the two teams, Trinity and Anthony's, Trinity has a good lineup of batsmen. But what I notice in Anthony's is that they have good all-rounders. If you talk about Samidu Wickramasinghe, he is one of the opening batsmen, and he's a pacer who bowls 135 plus. So these kind of players are like a huge asset for the Anthonian side. So Lahiru Abesinghe, another fast bowling all-rounder. And there are few options. Even Divesh Rama, he gave a good support to Lahiru Abesinghe yesterday by protecting the wicket from the other side. So these are some bright points from the Anthonian side.
Divesh Rama is a very talented all-rounder. He's a good left-arm bowler and a hard-hitting left-handed batsman. I don't think he has improved his skills. I watched him 2-3 years ago at St. Joseph's. He came and hit the ball a long way. Only problem is it was short-lived. So there is a lot of potential in him. They should know how to groom him and get the best out of him if he's playing next year.
Yes, and ladies and gentlemen, we got a bit of bad news. There's a bit of rain shower in the ground right now. The umpires hasn't decided yet. The players are waiting.
The last thing we want is rain. It doesn't matter the cloudy conditions, gloomy conditions. Play can continue, but the only good thing is these days if it rains, they put the covers on.
I don't think they're gonna put the covers on. The rain has reduced as well. That's a good sign. Yesterday almost we lost approximately 2 hours of game. We had to start a bit late, and is that
taken a shot.
Where is it?
Midon, Silly Midon, brilliant piece of catching by the field at Silly Midon, and Antonians are jubilant. So Pavan Pathiraja stay at the wicket. He stood there for some time, but he's got to go before lunch. So Antonians very much on top at the moment. Another wicket to Trevin Matthews. He's carrying all the good work what he started at the beginning of the season. So very, very much on top, Antonians here.
Oh dear. This is going to be a huge loss for the Trinitians. Pawan Pathiraja. He was one of the biggest assets for the Trinity College. There's a bit of a unique celebration by the Antonians after taking that wicket. A good catch by Silimidon.
Yeah, you noticed the celebration, huh? Guys.
It was a kind of a unique celebration. Good to see these kind of things. And I think it's Rahul Amarasinghe, the new batsman, a very young, talented batsman.
So what the Antonians should do is add pressure to the batsmen. These batsmen are coming at difficult times. Crowd them with a couple of more fielders right in their face. Nervous moments for the batsmen, and that's the way you play. You have to play in the minds of the batsmen. That's one part of the game, apart from the skills and the strategy. You have to get into the mind of the batsman. That's one way. Have another field on the silly mid-off, and crowd him so that he's a bit nervous, anxious.
We're 75 for 4. I have seen this moment yesterday as well. The Antonians were at the exact same point, which means still the Trinitians are alive in the game. They can make the change happen, but the rest of the batsmen have a lot to do.
That's a full toss, juicy full toss. Not a best first up ball for a new batsman. I don't know, the ball is slippery. Vinod, keep your fingers crossed. Nice thoughts. Antonians were in the same position as today. Anyway, good luck to you.
Well defended. Trevor Matthew bowling wicket to wicket.
Amarasinghe is not going to go down the track and lock him for 6 or 4. So get another fielder right in his face and put more pressure on the batsman, new batsman.
And two slips in place as well.
And you can do that. You got 283 runs on the board, and the side is still another 100 runs away from the follow-on mark. I think that's what the Antonian captain and the bowler should be doing. These two guys have been playing for Sri Lanka. They have played most one-day cricket, I think, rather than I'm not very sure, but more one-day cricket. Oh,
close.
Was it a chance? Did he get any hand to it? Is a question. You see it on the replay. Is there a replay, Vinod?
I don't think there's a replay. It just means there were 2 slips as well. No idea what happened there, but that was really close. The new man in, Rahul Amarasinghe. The Antonians are trying to depart him as soon as possible before he makes his crease his home.
Trevor Matthews is doing Trevor Matthews. I'm not sure. He's doing an excellent job with the ball. He did the same throughout the season. He's asking questions from the batsman. He's putting the ball in the right areas. There's a bit of turn. He's exploiting the conditions. excellent bowling.
If you talk about Mohammad Akil, he used the sweep shot quite a lot. That was his main shot, and he survived the spinners. So maybe the Trinitians can use the same strategy as him if the spinners are going to be a danger thing. What's your opinion, sir?
Well, I didn't watch the matches today, to be honest with you, so I don't know how he played. But to have played on a wicket like this in conditions, and he dropped ankle on one side, and he held the innings together. He must have batted very well. He must be quite an intelligent batsman.
Yeah, Chamda Vikram Singh using the pace and spin combination. Lahir Abhay Singh from one end as well. Trevin Matthew from the other end. Will it work?
I like Somaratna's approach. He's prepared to knock the ball around. You know, he's not going to get bogged down. He's using his reach, and he wants to keep the scoreboard ticking. He wants to rotate the strike, and that's the best way to go. I think he looks pretty good for me. I mean, as it is, it's a long way to go, but the little what I've seen of him, he's knocking the ball into the gaps, and I think he's somebody who is capable of playing the big shots. That's what watching him tells me.
You can see a bit of sun bathing this Asgiriya stadium. It's a really good sign. The crowd have hopes and the players have hopes. Talking about Ranadu Somaran, from the time he came to the crease, he's trying to tick the scoreboard. He's not going for a defensive stroke. He's always moving around and trying to rotate the scoreboard. It's actually really good because that's what the Trinitians need right now.
Absolutely, because you're spot on, Vinod, because the moment you get bogged down, you're putting the opposition on top, bowlers on top, and best way to play this game is keep the scoreboard ticking, rotating the strikes. The batsmen have a difficult task when you have a left and right hand combination. I mean, the bowlers find it difficult. They have to adjust their length lines. So the moment you keep rotating the strike, it becomes, and singles really frustrate a lot of bowlers, not the boundaries most of the time, singles, you know. And next time you look at the scoreboard, it is a reach 100 when you do that kind of thing from 79. There he goes again, tucking it fine, short fine leg, easy single. I would like to see a bit more attacking fields because St. Anthony's College very much on top. They shouldn't let the grip of the game, and easy singles. You know, Somaratna could be a very good player, but still he's got to settle down. He's got to understand how the pitch is playing and the pace of the wicket, strength of bowling, and then only he can play his shots.
Left away.
Do you guys do this coverage for every single game, or it's only the big match?
Yeah, talking about the coverage, we actually did for one of the main events, probably the big match. This is like the first time we are really doing it in this scale. We don't do this much often, but since we discovered the facilities now, I think the Trinity College Media Unit can try more to do it in every single game, because with the advancement of technology, these kind of chances should be taken, because people are getting busy and there have to be alternate ways for them to catch up what they are missing physically. So I think streaming it live in YouTube and channels is a really good development.
Absolutely, spot on, Vinod, and you guys are doing the right thing. You know, that's the way to take the game to the players, people who are interested, and I'm quite sure Trinitians, Antonians are very happy that you're doing. Especially, I know most of the groups, Antonian groups, one particular group, St. Anthony's group, they are known as the Global Antonians News Network, GAN. they are they are watching every single, most of the people in that group, Antonians, they are very much glued to the live streaming, and they keep on posting comments. If I open my WhatsApp, I'll see hundreds of comments, even about everything.
Yeah, it's really good with the daily life becoming a busy schedule. These things can help people in a very big way, as you mentioned, sir.
That's beautifully driven down the ground. There should be 4 runs. Yeah, he's using his long reach to good effect here, coming down the track, taking on the half volley, and beautifully played straight down the grounds.
Coming down the track, beautifully driven into the boundary, down to the Somaratna. That's what he's capable of.
The moment you see a batsman like Somaratna, you know that he has the potential, he has got the talent, and that's one of the reasons is because he looks very steady and playing straight in the V, and also he's got the reach, which is very, very important when you're playing. There, once again he comes down, puts it hard and high. That's gone for 6 or 4.
That's gone for a 6. Ranada Somaratna showing his true colors. That's what he's capable of. Down the track again, and this time not through the ground, over the boundary for a 6.
So that was beautifully played. He came down the track, lofted it hard and high or long on for 6, and he's not showing much respect for Shabin Matthews, national cap. Both of them played in the same team for Sri Lanka, I believe. And Matthews shouldn't be disappointed. If I was a spinner, I'll be happy that he's playing his shots. I have a chance. When batsmen take risks, they play shots, you have a chance as a bowler, especially as a spinner.
Here comes Trevor Matthew. We should really appreciate Ranada Somaratna's confidence, because from the time he came, he seemed very stable, and he was just rotating the strike, and now he's going for biggies. So this is a really good sign for Trinity College.
Anybody who knows a little bit of the game, you can tell he's a good batsman. Only thing he needs to put it together, and didn't overcheck. He's got to play the bowling on its merits, respect the bowlers, and since he has a lot of shots, most of the shots, and he can play shots all over the wicket, all around the wicket, so he should make maximum use of that talent. Oh,
that was really close.
Really?
Silimidondi judged the ball. He was a bit away, and the ball fell through.
Sunandis College shouldn't stop attacking, because they are on top. If anybody can force a win, it's them. And I don't think, to be honest, Trinity can, from a position like this, they can force a win. Even if they do have 2 good sessions, they may get up to 300. In the last session, not much to go by. So that's what they should be aiming for. Some lovely music being played by schoolboys, tent in both sides. Trinity and St. Anthony's, the Papare band in action.
Talking about the hill country battle of the Rosebuds in Trinity College Candy and St. Anthony's College Candy, this encounter specifically, I see something different in it compared to the other big matches held in the hill country, because I don't know, we haven't seen any indiscipline in this for the past years, and the 2 schools really well united, the players really well disciplined, and this is a whole different new color to the city in the hill.
Yeah, I think there is a lot of understanding now. I think this is my opinion. Now that Father Aralia is principal of Trinity College, and of course Father forget his name, Antonian principal. They work together, so they understand each other, and also these 2 schools have set an excellent example over the years, and the present day schoolboys are continuing that good work, so I think full marks to everybody who involved in the game.
Two gentlemen teams showing their colors. Competition always.
So Matthews should be happy to toss it up. I'm very happy to see a fielder at silly mid-off, right under the nose of the batsman.
It's Asita Vandinayaka, the bowler. Silly mid-off in place.
So the sun coming out for the first time this morning, or at least a few times, and the sun appeared. It's good to see the sun.
Bit of bounce generated by Asita Vandinayaka. Rahul Amar Singh, new to the crease, hasn't got his way yet. He's off the mark, but he's using a defensive stroke, isn't it? Randu Somaran on the other side is picking the scoreboard, but Rahul Amar Singh is still using a defensive stroke.
Maybe in a way he's doing the right thing. He got to support Somaratna. Somaratna is playing his natural game. He's not doing anything different. Oh, there could be a bit mix up there. I'm sure trained Antonians would like a bit of Trinity Acharu in the middle.
Definitely. I think Ranadu Somaratna, he seems confident from the beginning. And with the way he plays now, he can go for a very big innings. He can just take the game away from the Antonian. So, Rahul Amar Singh, what he should try is to protect the wicket and support Ranadu Somaratna from the best way he can. And this partnership could just change the whole game.
Yeah, their first job would be to get through to lunch. They don't lose another wicket. If they lose another wicket, that's putting an additional pressure on the batsman to come. You're going to lunch at 94 is different. You're going to again, he's coming down the wicket. Couple of runs there maybe.
Beautifully flicked away. That won't go for a boundary, but that's obviously gone for a double easily. Ranadu Somaran is really good at picking his wrist and getting some runs.
Yeah, he's using his wrist very well. He looks a very wristy player against the offie. Playing on the onside, negating the spin. And you got to be a bit careful that he's coming down the track, that he covers. There you go. That was a very close call for the batsman. I think it was too full to play the pull shot, and your judgment has got to be perfect when you're playing the pull shot or whatever on the back foot. But he looks a busy player at the crease.
Down the ground.
Once again, he locks him hard and high. One bounce into the fence, I think.
No, that's gone all the way over the fence for a 6. Ranadu Somaratna, the second 6 of the morning.
He's not prepared to use his feet. He's prepared to take on the spinners, and that's lovely batting. And everybody here is enjoying this. You got to respect good cricket. You got to appreciate good cricket. It doesn't matter where it comes from. As far as good cricket is concerned, Somaratna, a couple of sixes already, and Antonian captain and the bowler have to do some thinking and make sure that he doesn't get away with it.
Ranadu Somaratna and Tribhuwan Nathu, it's an interesting rival, isn't it? Both players, Sri Lankan under-19 representatives, and it's really good to see this heat of the game.
Yeah, absolutely, because these two guys must be knowing each other.
Definitely, they have met each other in the nets as well, obviously.
They must have shared the same dressing room. I don't know whether they given when the hotel room, they share the hotel room, or they have individual rooms. So they must be knowing each other. They've been on the same side. And, at the moment, Somaratna is on top of Matthews.
Somaratna looks really comfortable coming down the track for Tribhuwan Nathu. Oh, that was really close.
I think Matthews should have another field for this boy Amar Singh on the offside. Put pressure on him. He's a new batter. He's a left-hand batsman. He doesn't look like he's going to play shots.
Once again, Tribhuwan Nathu is generating a bounce as well as he can keep it low. We saw Randa Somarani was trying to pull the ball, but the ball didn't come up as he expected. So there's a bit of variation as well. It's really good to see the variations from the bowlers.
Absolutely, most spinners, almost all spinners, like that bounce. The bounce which carries. You get those closing catches. And you're excited the moment you see bounce. So there is definitely something for the spinners there. Like Matthew showed, he got a couple of wickets. Turning very sharply, and other one caught a brilliant catch. Like you said, the bounce carried that catch to the closing fielder.
Asita Vananayaka back on attack. Randa Somaratne down the track again, but this time
Somaratne looks quite a serious talent. If he is at the crease, he's not going to get bogged down. He's going to keep the scoreboard ticking. He may get a decent score.
The innings he has played so far is really top class. So confident from the time he came, like literally everyone's impressed by the innings so far.
Yeah, that's what happens when you're a busy player at the crease. You keep the scoreboard ticking. Once again, beautifully bowled.
I think what Rahul Ramana Singh is doing right now is the best thing to do. These two players have to survive the lunch. So Rahul Ramana Singh, just do your thing while Randa Somarani does his thing. So it's a bright sign for Trinity College.
Once again, big shout. I don't think he got a touch to it. He's playing for lunch, it looks like. So 100 on the board for Trinity College. Still another 83 runs away from the follow-on mark. Once again, beautifully bowled. He is playing for lunch. They should crowd him a little bit more. You know that he is not going to take any chances, and that's where when you make a mistake, you're too defensive. Lunch is playing on your mind. Are you excited about lunch? Good buffet?
I don't think it will be a buffet, but maybe a good packet of lunch, obviously.
Coming back to the Trinity Antonian years ago, there was a battle on the field, and there was another battle outside the field. And that battle was between the Mahayava boys and the Antonian supporters, Katakasa supporters. Katakasa the crowd. So that was very noisy too. Just to really, not that they really got into fights or anything, but that kept the match. Everything came alive.
Also talking about the international history of this Asgiriya stadium, so knows it better than me obviously, so can you just give us some details on that? The international careers, lot of careers were made here. How do you feel about that?
Well, you see, 1981 was the last big match between Trinity and St. Anthony's here. When we played that match, we had no clue this is going to become an international stadium. The way it became an international stadium, it all happened was in 1982, Sri Lanka got ICC test status, and the late Mr. Gamini Dissanayaka was a powerhouse. He was very committed to cricket, and then we were looking for venues, and they quickly thought of demolishing the old grounds and making this one an international grounds. And I remember I came when this ground was under construction. They demolished the old grounds and they were making these new grounds. There was so much of machinery working here, and I happened to come here once, and there was a huge crowd almost every day to watch the construction. So much people were so much excited about the stadium, about the cricket. That's how it was 40 years ago, but now it's different. That's too much of cricket.
Definitely, it's really nice to hear. Actually, talking about the spirit those days, see, after Sri Lanka getting this test status, the fans were it was something really big for them. And there are so many stories how people sacrificed people did things to come here and watch the matches. I can remember my uncles and father telling that they don't go to school when there's a match in Asgiriya. They come from home telling that they're going to school, but at the end it was not school that they went to. So it's really, really nice to hear those kind of stories.
Yeah, those are true stories. They're not making up the story, I can tell you for. Oh, he's coming down the track once again.
Well fielded.
Beautifully fielded. Fielder throwing himself. And at least he saved the singers. At least he saved one run. I think did they cross over or they just stopped without going for the run.
And talking about Anthonian bowling, yesterday they conceded 7 extras. Trinity conceded, I think, 7 extras throughout the first innings, but Anthonians conceded 7 extras within yesterday. But today, they've only conceded 1 extra.
Are you disappointed about it?
I'm definitely disappointed. I'm highly disappointed about it. But at the same time, I should appreciate that, because yesterday when I was commentating, I was telling that Anthonians are conceding so much extras and they should avoid this. And overnight, they have done it really, really well.
Oh, you know, the Trinity supporter, you just pray that they do the same thing they do that at the one-day game more than the two-day game. You see, the Somaratna seems to be a very busy player, and you know he knows how to work the ball around. That's a good thing. He's not just depending on the big shots. So he's a busy little player, and good on him.
Maybe Rahul Amar was sent from the dressing room telling to do the role he is doing now, and he's doing it pretty well in my point of view. And Randa Somaratna playing his game.
Yeah, I think Amar Singh is doing the right thing. You know, Trinity can't afford to lose another wicket before lunch, and Antonians should be pressing for another wicket or couple. And the best way for the St. Anthony's to dominate this game is get Trinity out before the follow-on mark, and then just assess how much time is left or how many overs, and send them back for follow-on or get a few runs and set them a target. Thank God the rain has stayed away. There is sun has peeped through from time to time this afternoon.
And for
this
the
morning,
first time, and for the first time in the 103rd Battle of the Blues, we are seeing a clear blue sky. This is the first time. Throughout yesterday, we had a dark sky, and now finally, it's a very blue sky. Good sign.
I was a bit surprised that the game beautifully played once again. That could be 6 runs.
One bounce and down the ground to the boundary. 4 runs, Ravana Somaratna.
He seemed to be very, very comfortable with the spinners. So what the Antonians should do is try a couple of overs of pace before the lunch break, and yes, try and do something different. The spinners are becoming predictable. That's because Somaratna is a good player, and also he's got a long reach. It's easy to play the spinners.
Some long hands, a good height, long reach obviously. Caught away, finds the field.
Is Ramaya bowling spinners now? Is he a left-arm spinner, is he?
Is this Rama?
Divesh.
Yes, Ramaya, is it? Yes, it's a left-arm spinner. I think it's Divesh Ramaya.
His shots are fairly full-blooded, isn't it? And again, from the noise you can say is hitting it right in the middle.
Once again back to Jayodhya.
So how do you foresee the game going forward from this stage, Vinod?
I think it's going to be a good game, and actually, to be honest, I can't predict anything because I don't know which side will it go. The Antonians have much of the percentage, but the Trinitians keep fighting back.
Now, I'm not looking at a first innings win, and we were not interested in first innings win at all when we played. We were all out for an outright victory. First innings win never bothered us, you know. We didn't play the game for a first inning win. So looking at it from, you know, an outright victory, I don't see Trinity unless Somaratna goes berserk after lunch, and they get a total and they take some chances, declare, and try to bowl the Antonians out again.
You're talking about the first innings win. It's quite important to me because I made a bet with an Antonian of 500 rupees, and I'm quite concerned about the first innings win. But with the time we have, sir, do you think we can go for a total win, or will it be true?
It's an uphill task. I don't see the only side which can do that, make that happen, is the Antonians, and that's a tough one. To get them out, get another 6 wickets before the follow-on mark, and then bowl them out again below 100 or small target to chase. Time looks very limited, so I think the players and the umpires are heading for lunch. Correct?
Yes, the umpires are called lunch, and that's the end of the first session of the 103rd encounter of the Blues in the Hill capital. Trinity College Kandy 110 for the loss of 4 wickets, and the man's on the crease. Ravindra Somaratne, the man of the moment for Trinity, 41 runs not out, and Rahul Amar Singh 5 runs not out. And that's the end of the first session, and we would like to huge thanks to Mr. Fasal Majid, the 1981 cricket captain of the St. Anthony's College Kandy. I personally feel really proud to do this with you, sir, and it's really good to have you here. I had a very nice time.
It was a pleasure. We'll continue with it after lunch, maybe. First of
Yes,
all, enjoy
obviously.
the lunch.
We hope you'll get a good lunch as well. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, with the hopes of seeing you after lunch, that's it. Trinity College Kandy, 110 runs for 4. So ladies and gentlemen, just a summary before the lunch. Trinity started the play with 21 runs for no wicket, and Supun Vaduge was gone for 27 in the 10th over, and then Vidura Gammage in the 13th over for 29 runs. And Vibhavita Halapola fell when Trinity was 60 runs, and Pawan Pathiraja when Trinity was 75 runs. And the game is in the hand of both the players now, and we don't know which side it will go. So, see you after lunch. This is the Trinity College Media Unit along with the Anthonian Media Unit. Have a good lunch.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Tesat Kapatiagama, and I'm here with Mr. Fasal Majid, the captain of St. Anthony's College in 1981. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Tesat. So play going to resume after lunch, and the players are out on the field. Umpires, the two umpires out there too. The batsman at the crease. It's all set to go.
St. Anthony's College opting to take Trevin Matthew, their frontline spinner who played for the under-19 team.
Okay. The picture's not coming.
They're having their lunch. I'll just quickly. Trevin Matthew picked up the crucial wicket of Pawan Pathiraja.
So they come with good intent after lunch. The Trinity boys taking on the Antonian spinners. The music has started once again. The crowd keeping themselves very, very occupied with the music, entertaining music all around the grounds.
Yes, certainly. We saw quite a bit of a crowd here. We saw a couple of old boys coming in because it's the weekend, and that's a good sight to see them coming and supporting their team.
Yeah, old boys from all parts of the country have, not like the previous years, but some of them have, taken the time to come and watch the game. The left arm spinner has to go. He's got to throw it up a little bit more. Okay, Simaratna is an aggressive batsman. There's no question about it. He's prepared to use his feet. He's got the long reach. And his shot selection has been spot on. Simaratna looks quite a aggressive player, and he quite an intelligent batting. The shot selection has been very much on target.
Thank you.
There he plays once again.
Again comes down the track. Now Ranadu Somaratna has been playing 3 down for the Sri Lankan under-19 team as well, and he has scored 129 runs in 5 matches. This was in the series against England under-19 team. So he's in quite good form.
Yeah. Simaratna, the moment you... This is the first time I've seen him batting, but the moment you see a player like that, he is a good batsman. He's got everything a good batsman needs to have, and he's shown it in no uncertain terms. He's got 41, and he can sort of convert that into a big 50 or 100 if he continues to play the way he's playing. But having said that, Antonians still have a chance of making a match of this. Pram bowled the Trinitians out before 183 or.
So surely they would have had a chat in their dressing rooms in the lunch break. So what do you think they would have discussed within that break?
Well, they got to get Trinity out before the follow-on. That's very important. And what they do after the follow-on depends on the time. But I was very disappointed the way they bowled in the first session of play, at least before lunch. They were not bowling too full. They should have bowled full. They should have capitalized on the conditions, stayed at the wicket. There's a bit of moisture, new ball, overcast conditions. The sun has come out now. So they missed the plot, and they were too short. They were bowling too short, overdoing the short stuff, and disappointed with that area of play by the Antonians. So Simaratna doing the right thing. He's just
As the day progresses, do you expect the Trinity batsmen to be more aggressive in their style of play or be defensive?
Well, first of all, their target is the follow-on mark, 183. Once they avoid the follow-on, they can go be more free and play their shots freely. But until they pass that follow-on mark, it's going to play at the back of their mind, and they should take the right options. And playing aggressively doesn't mean that you give away your wicket.
End of the 40th over. Trinity College Kandy, 123 for the loss of 4 wickets.
So Simaratna once again on strike. Looks like the left arm spinner is operating. Who exactly is the bowling? Ramayana? Devesh?
The bowler is Jayodhya Amrasena.
So sorry. He's another Amarasinghe, the left armer. That's well flighted. That's Sumaratna just tucks it away, plays into the cover region for a single. The sun has come out this afternoon. Very hot and humid conditions here. I don't know, it's just because we are housed, or it's the same story out there on the grounds there. So if that is the conditions, I don't mind bowling a pace bowler there. Just sort of capitalize on the humid conditions. The ball is only 40 overs old, so still maybe you can get a bit of reverse swing. There could be a bit of movement.
And St. Anthony's College have three very good bowlers, Chamindu Wickramasinghe and Lahiru Abesinghe, who have made it into the national team, and both have been performing exceptionally.
They got to keep it tight. They shouldn't give any freebies to Amarasinghe. He is the player who is supporting Sumaratna, so you got to build pressure on him. There you go, could be gone. Big shout. Maybe there was a bit of bat. Looked very straight, plumb in front, but maybe he got an inside edge.
So what do you think is playing in the mind of Rahul Amarasinghe when he's playing someone with the experience of Trevin Matthew?
Well, that's beautifully driven down the wicket. Well, sometimes you got to forget about names. You got to treat the bowling what's given to you, dished out to you. So you got to play the bowling on its merits. Big names shouldn't hinder you. No, that's the approach you should go. That should be your mindset. The moment you take these good players seriously, like Matthews is a brilliant bowler, and but at the end of the day, you got to play what is there in the middle. That's well bowled. It's a good thing about Sumaratna, even though he's keeping the scoreboard ticking, he's rotating the strike. So he has confidence in Amarasinghe, which is a very good sign. And he's playing his natural game. You know, that's brilliant, I think, from Sumaratna's point of view.
Yes, certainly. He has played the 46 runs that he has played in just 46 balls at a strike rate of 100 with 2 sixes and 4 boundaries.
See, come the one-day game, you'll see Sumaratna a bit more aggressive, even though he's playing his natural game here. But most likely in a one-day game, he'll be extra sort of aggressive, because that's the way it is. You know, it's 50-over game. So, and but even now, it's quite nice to watch Sumaratna in action, because he keeps it's exciting to watch. It's not boring cricket. That's very important when you come to watch a game that, or even the players on people watching it on TV, that whatever side you may be supporting, rooting for, you always appreciate good cricket.
Tight, picks up one run of the Sumaratna. Good communication between wickets.
Well, direct hit could have, we don't know which way it would have gone. Direct hit could have been in trouble, and anyway, he was easily home. And what you got to realize is Sumaratna is a tall lad, so his strides are very long. Covering the 22 yards may be not an issue for him. Beautifully bowled once again.
There was a hint of turn there for Trevin Matthew.
Yeah, Matthews is a very recognized bowler. He has been in the Sri Lankan squad, and he performed very well for the Sri Lankan team, even for the Antonians. He has done a brilliant job during the season.
And a wicket for the Antonians. They're finally able to see the back of Rahul Amarasinghe, and Trevin Matthews again, the bowler to take that breakthrough for St. Anthony's College, Katukastata.
There you go. I think that bounced a little bit extra more than the batsman expected, and an easy catch on the occasion. So Trinity will be disappointed, losing another wicket after lunch. Antonians will be very, very much delighted with the fall of that wicket. Amara Singh back to the pavilion. So, what do you think, Tess? How should Trinity go about their work and the game for the next couple of sessions?
As you mentioned earlier, I think their priority should be in avoiding that follow-on. So after that, maybe they'd bat freely, because Ranatha Somaratne is on strike. He might take on the bowlers after that, and we might see a left-hand, right-hand combination.
Is the captain walking in, Akram Muttalib?
No, it's Manula, who was bowling quite a bit yesterday, the fast bowler for Trinity College Kandy.
So Akram Muttalib is is the captain of the side. Is he a batsman, a bowler, all-rounder? What's the story?
Well, in this match, he was the wicket-keeper batsman for Trinity.
So he bats down the order, you say?
Yes.
He's got a good head on his shoulders as a captain. He understands the game very well. I was not there to watch it yesterday. The best way you can understand a captain is when you're fielding, not as a batsman, so when you are fielding, only you see whether the captain understands the game, is taking the right options, doing the right bowling changes, that sort of thing. So, is Akram, did he do a decent job yesterday as a captain?
Yes, certainly. Akram did play a significant role. He introduced the right bowlers at the right time, changed his bowling attacks, brought in the fast bowlers, which ultimately took the wicket of Chandimal Hera, if I'm not mistaken, yesterday, by introducing the fast bowlers. So that was good captaincy there from Akram Muttalib.
So big responsibility on the shoulders of the rest of the batsmen. I think Somaratne has to continue the good work if they are to avoid the follow-on. Yeah, that's Antonian doing the right thing, having a batsman, having a fielder right under the face, right in the face of the batsman. And very tight bowling by the off-spinner.
And we can see two slips there.
Yeah, the ball is doing a little bit. An off spinner you don't normally have. It's turning inside, but still I think it's good to have. That was a good over, successful over for the right arm off spinner. So Antonians got to pile on the pressure, make more inroads into the Trinity batting.
That brings us to the end of the 44th over. Trinity College Kandy 127 for the loss of 5 wickets, with Ranatha Somaratne on 41 and Manula Kularatne on naught.
Where's my bottle of water? Somewhere. So the left arm in action to Somaratne. Fighting it quite nicely. Got to throw it up. There's a bit of churn on the wicket, so try and capitalize. Somaratne is an aggressive player. His reach is.
One thing that we did see yesterday was that Trinity spinners tended to pitch the ball up to the batsman, so the Antonians took advantage of that and they played their sweep shots, reverse sweeps pretty well. But we haven't seen the Trinitians using that same tactic against the Antonian spinners.
Well, I heard that Chandimal was having a bit of fun on the park, was hitting the ball to all parts of the field, 4 sixes, and Lahiru came and he continued the good work, fireworks all around the park. So exciting stuff because Antonians are a bit they were struggling at 74 or something. The scoreboard was hardly moving, and Chandimal came and took the game away from Trinity. That's something you got to admire as a batsman, you know.
Yes, certainly the way that Antonian middle order took responsibility after those quick wickets fell was absolutely amazing.
And that's what I think this Antonian side is a good one. There's top liners, top frontline batsmen like Vikram Singh and Asite Waninayak, who have been performing very well throughout the season. They couldn't do well yesterday, but there were others who put their hand up and said, "Okay, we'll take up the challenge." Yeah, that's signs of a good side. So pressure on Samaratna here. He doesn't like to be bogged down. You can see that he likes to go play his shots. And
And we have a change of voices here in the commentary box. We have Shahid Khalil and Abid Jamil here.
Very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Trinity College batting their first innings, 128 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. Joining with me, Abid Jamil. How are you, Abid?
Not too bad, not too bad. Watching the match along for the 103rd time here at Asgiriya, the International Cricket Stadium, as Ranava Somaratna on 41 runs. New batsman at the crease, Manla Kularatna. Trinity would want to try and anchor this innings and try and bat for long here.
A quick single. A risky stuff from Trinity batsman. Not too happy. Ranava Somaratna. There's a slight change in the scoreboard. Ranava Somaratna celebrates his 50 maiden half century in a big match for Ranava. Well played innings by the young man.
Under pressure, didn't really have the support from the other end, but he has stayed along. He's got to his half century. Brilliant innings from the young lad. Something that I really like, Shahid, is how the flags flock the field once batsmen get to their half century. It's a really nice sight to see the different flags coming in.
Of course, Abid, it has been a part and parcel of any big match in the country. Same here at Asgiriya. Here comes Trevor Matthew once again. A wonderful delivery, great line and length. He shows his experience and class. Trevor Matthew represents Sri Lanka in the recently concluded Under-19 Cricket World Cup. A great prospect for Sri Lanka cricket. Here comes Trevor Matthew again. Swept finer. It ran away, runs to the boundary, I guess. Yes, it is. Well placed by Manula Kularatna. Great shot.
Beautiful placement there. Had a look at the field before he went and hit that sweep right in the deep. Beautiful shot from Manla Kularatna. What do you think the Antonians would want to do from now on, Shahid?
Of course, 129 on the board by the Trinitians. 5 wickets, half of the team gone back to the pavilion. I guess they want to get the Trinitians out for minimum $200.
Pretty sure that's the plan. They've got a new batsman at the crease, Manla Kularatne. They would want to try and up the pressure and make sure that Ranula Somaratne now.
In the 45 overs, Trinity College 133 for the loss of 5 wickets.
And he's nicked it. He's gone. They've got the big wicket of Ranula Somaratne. A change in the bowling. The left arm coming in. And they've got the big fish. Ranula Somaratne walking back to the pavilion. Is that Trinity's hopes gone, Shahid?
I think so, Abid. I think so. 6 wickets down. Just the captain Akram Muttalib left. I think Anthonians are smelling victory here at Asgiriya. Here goes the big man, Ranula Somaratne. After a well played 50 runs. Unfortunate for Trinity, but a big achievement for the Anthonians. Great bowling by the Anthonian bowlers, sticking into proper line and length. Here comes the captain Akram Muttalib. He has a great amount of work in his shoulders. The man might be on pressure. If he has to play a remarkable innings in his cricketing career, this would be the one.
The Anthonians putting a lot of pressure on the Trinitians, bringing in their spinners, bringing in the left armour right after Trevor Matthews. As Akram Muttalib now would want to try and anchor this innings and try and bat deep with Manla Kularatne at the other end.
So ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching live from Trinity College Media Unit or Pure TV channel number 20, come and join us the party here at Asgiriya. Plenty more cricket to be played, more than 45 plus overs. Come and join the party. Speaking about the captain Akram Muttalib, a 5th year first 11 player, played 3 consecutive seasons for Trinity College Kandy, and given the responsibility to lead the team for the 2022 season. Here comes Jayathilaka to Muttalib.
Exactly what the Anthonians would have wanted. 2 new batsmen at the crease. Would want to now try and capitalise in this and try and get another couple of wickets.
Great bowling by the Anthonians today, sticking into proper light and length. We didn't see this from the Trinity bowlers yesterday, Abid.
Don't know if the pitch didn't really help. The pitch, not much of rain during the close of the morning today, must have helped the spinners a bit more than it helped the Trinity spinners, but the Anthonian spinners have really worked their way hard. They've bowled some brilliant lines and lengths, and they've got their rewards as well through the wickets, the big wickets that they've got today.
And absolutely, the credit should also go to the Anthonian skipper. See the field right now. A first slip, a leg slip, a short leg fielder, putting the pressure on the captain of Trinity, Akram. Up in the air, just past the leg slip. Great bowling, over and over again. Anthonians are impressing the crowd here at Asgiriya. Not their home ground, but of course they are playing with dominance here at Asgiriya. A full toss straight to the field. So end of 46 overs, Trinity College 133 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Spinner back on, Trevon Matthews.
Trevon Matthew, one of the greatest prospects for St. Anthony's. A third-year player for St. Anthony's, I guess. Here comes Trevon Matthew to Banula Kularatna.
Trevon Matthews will be elated that he got his under-19 teammate back at the pavilion. Even though he didn't get the wicket, he'd be really, really happy with that wicket.
Great field placement by the captain, putting pressure on the new Trinity batsman. Here comes Manula. Again a great delivery, Abid.
Yeah, Anthonians just continue to surprise me with their lines and lengths. The variations of delivery is it's just been brilliant today, hasn't it, Shahid?
Trevon Matthew with a great spell, bowling really well again. Maiden over in the 47 overs, Trinity College 133 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Javed Yamarasena, the wicket taker, back into the attack. Quick single, good running from the Trinitians.
So Abid, what I noticed from the Anthonian batsmen was they rotated the strike really well, but the Trinitians in the other hand are not doing the proper strike rotation.
I think the constant wickets that fell from the other end, trying to build up partnerships, wouldn't have been the biggest.
Here you go, Trinity College Media Unit is organizing Expands 2022 featuring Sanuka Vikramasinghe, Roman Willis and of course the Daddy Band in the Hill Capital. Come and join us the party on the 12th of June. Tickets can be reserved. Please contact the organizing crew for that. beautiful drone shots brought to you by the Trinity College Media Unit. Here comes Jai Singh driven, but straight to the fielder. A misfield, 2 is the call, and they are settling for a single.
Trinity College celebrating their 150th year this year as well. The 103rd Hill Country Battle of the Blues. St. Anthony's has been a big part of that 150 years. They've played with them for 103 long years. Lots of things planned from the school. As you see, Akram Mutalib, beautiful fielding there from St. Anthony's.
St. Anthony's is just not a big match opponent for Trinity College. They are their friendly rivals, they are brothers for the Trinitians, sharing a rich history of more than 100 years. Both the schools producing great cricketers and citizens to the country. Name a few: Kumar Sangakkar from Trinity College, and of course the legend Muthaiya Muralidharan for St. Anthony's. Here you go. In the 47 overs, Trinity College 133 for the loss of 6 wickets.
What a picturesque grounds. You're surrounded by the hills of Hantana of Asgiriya. Now they're bowling from the Asgiriya end as well. Cheeky from Manlukur Ratnam. We are trying to sneak in a single. Good running. They come back for 2. Brilliant from the 2 batsmen. This is what Trinity has been lacking in this innings, Shahid.
Exactly, Abid, but it's never too late. The experience of Akram Mutalib and of course of Manlukur Ratnam, still they can build on with innings. Here comes Trevon Matthew to Manlukur Ratnam. Well defended, well defended. Great field placing by the Antonian skipper. Very, very attacking field from today's morning. Wanting to get the Trinity wickets very, very quickly. And certainly he has done a great damage to Trinity attack. Trevor Matthew to Manlukur Ratnam. Again well defended. Look at these line and lengths, Abid. Very impressive from the Antonians. In the 49 overs, Trinity College 137 for the loss of 6 wickets. Coming down the ground, Akram Muttalib. Clear. Brilliant fielding from the Antonians. Certainly he's here 2 runs.
Using his feet early on, Akram Muttalib coming down the ground. Right back over the bowler's head, but brilliant fielding there from St. Anthony's. Saved his team a couple of runs. This is what they would want, the Anthonians. They would want to keep that pressure building on Trinity. They wouldn't want the new batsman to get set, and especially Akram Muttalib, with all of his experience, they wouldn't want the Trinity captain to get set. Because if he does, I doubt they'd be able to stop him.
Exactly, Abid. Trinity College captain, very experienced cricketer in school circuit, playing his 4th year as I told earlier. Here you go, the young lads enjoying the big match after lapse of 2 long years. This is what we expect from schools cricket. This is what we want to see from the school boys, enjoying the big match, whether your team wins or loses. The excitement, the fun, the memories that you make is the most important. While we were commenting on that, Akram managed to escape. Great dive by the bowler.
Driven straight to the fielder.
Speaking about the history of this ground, it was the second international cricket stadium for Sri Lanka after Pisara Oval. Special credit should go to late Gamal Visanayak, an eminent old boy of Trinity College, for transforming this ground to international status. Played more than 10 test matches here at Asgiriya, the last one being Sri Lanka vs England in the year 2007. A ground full of history.
Interesting stuff there, interesting stuff for all our viewers to know a bit about the history of the Asgiriya Stadium. Trinity College being the only school in Sri Lanka to own an international cricket stadium.
But Abid, in fact, Trinity College is the only school in the world to own an international cricket stadium.
Interesting facts for the viewers and for myself as well, surprised about these facts.
And this was the same ground where Sanath Jayasuriya played his last international test cricket match in the year 2007. And in the year 1996, in the Cricket World Cup where Sri Lanka became the champion, Sri Lanka played against Kenya in the group stages here at Asgiriya, and Sri Lanka scored 360 plus runs, which was the highest runs back then in ODI cricket.
Amazing stuff, amazing stuff.
And in that match, Aravind De Silva scored 140 plus, which is his career best as well. A ground full of history.
How lucky are these boys to get to play on a pitch where all these legends have nurtured their talents. They've got the chance of going right to the middle of the field where all these legends have played.
Special credit should go to both the school authorities for organizing this big match. After 2 long years, the media unit, the school officers guild, the organizing committee, the college staff, they have put on a great job.
Quick single there for the Trinitians. This is what they would want. They would want to try and keep the scoreboard ticking, even though the wickets might have fallen. They would want to keep the scoreboard ticking and try and get closer to that target that the Anthonians have set, and try and increase their chances of getting a first innings win.
Exactly, Abid, that would be the plan, and that should be the plan as well.
Punched away to the covers. We get a couple again. We'll get 2 runs. Or Trinity moving on to 142 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. 1 more to go of the over. Or are we done with the over? Yes, we're done with the over. It's 142 for the loss of 6 wickets after 52 overs.
Here you go, the Trinity College camp. They are struggling, but the fans enjoy beauty of schools cricket, beauty of a big match. I guess Abid, half of them are gone for their lunch.
Yeah, well, the boys need their refreshments as well, not just the players. Cheering squads need their refreshments as well, but the boys enjoying themselves, and that is what school cricket is all about. Just enjoying yourself and trying to get the best experience out of your time in school.
Here comes Asita Sumanula Kularatna. Great delivery. Impressive line and length by Asita.
Down the track, but straight to the field. A good feeling from St. Anthony's. Pitch offering some spin and bounce there. Something that Muthai Muralidharan would have enjoyed to bowl with the pitch offerings, a good bit of spin and bounce. Again there we see some bounce. Muthai would have enjoyed watching this, and I'm pretty sure he's watching the live stream as well. I hope he's watching the live stream.
Exactly, Abid. When you mentioned about Muthai Muralidharan, I can remember him taking 9 wickets against Zimbabwe, his career best in 2003, and historical ground for Muthai Muralidharan, of course, to Sri Lanka. We'll come back to you about Murali's record in the next over. End of 53 overs, Trinity College 142 for the loss of 6 wickets. So earlier we were mentioning about the great Muthaiya Muralidharan and his records here at Asgiriya. So Abid Muthaiya became the highest wicket taker in Test cricket format, surpassing Shane Warne. It is the exact same ground, an historical ground for Muralidharan. A scoop shot, 2 is the call, and they get the 2 with these.
Brilliant fielding there from St. Anthony's once again. They've been really good in the outfield. Trinity trying to get those cheeky runs, cheeky boundaries, but St. Anthony's have denied them off it.
Exactly, Abhi. Putting the pressure on the Trinity batsman. The Anthonians have done it pretty well. Great bowling, supported by great fielding. Good cricket all round from the Anthonians. The live stream is brought to you by the Trinity College Media Unit. You can catch the live action in Trinity College Media Unit official YouTube page and of course Pure TV channel number 20. And Facebook page as well of Trinity College Media Unit. An immense task undertaken by the Media Unit President Fadil and his team. Done a great job so far, and they will continue their service in the ODI match as well. A huge shout out to Fadil and his crew for wonderful production. Here comes Trevor Matthew. Driven hard. Runs to the boundary. Again good fielding by the Anthonians, and they are settling for 2 runs.
With on offer. Trinity batsman pouncing on that ball, hitting it through the covers. End of the over, were 148 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. Down the ground, we will pick up another single.
Here comes Asith to the Trinity College skipper Akram. Again a cheeky shot. 2 is the call, but they are settling for a single. This is good cricket from the Trinitians, Abid.
Exceptional. They've tried and get those runs through putting the ball into gaps, and I think that's what they should do right now. The Anthonian field is set really well. It's hard to hit those gaps, but the Trinity batsmen have done really well. Even though the new batsmen at the crease, even after the loss of Rani Somnath, I think they've recovered pretty well. They've got the scoreboard rolling and they've got themselves set. I think Trinity could go on to something from here.
Exactly, Abid, exactly. Rotation of strike, the key for the Trinitians. If they are to win the first innings, the 103rd, here comes the battle of the Bulls. Here comes Asida to Manula Kularatna. Down the wicket for a quick single, and they make it with ease.
Not the easiest feat to win a big match outright, child. Last time we had a proper result for that was in 2012 when Niroshan Dikwala captain Trinity College, Cambridge.
What a team it was in the 2012, coached by Sampath Pereira, captain Niroshan Dikwala. The team featured stars like Lahiru Kumara, Robin Sayer, Ron Chandragupta and many. And that team won the two-day schools tournament, the one-day schools tournament and the T20 tournament as well. First time in Trinity history.
Exceptional stuff, and we're done with the over. 151 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Still the Antonian skipper as the attacking field on to both the batsmen. Here comes Trevon Matthew to Manula Kularatna, well defended.
Very well set field from the Antonian skipper Chamilu. And I think that is the reason why he's been able to get those wickets from Trinity. He is an experienced campaigner, and that experience is really paying off here for the Antonians. They're able to get the wickets that they need.
True, Abid. Chamendu Wickramasinghe, man with lot of experience, representing Sri Lanka for 2 World Cups, playing for St. Anthony's first 11 for last 4 seasons. Definitely, the experience would be a great factor in his captaincy.
And it's pretty evident as well, isn't it? With the way he's been very mature with his field setting. Has helped the Antonians to a massive degree in this game. Brilliant spin there.
Yeah, sticking to proper line and length. It was lacking from the Trinitians, but the Antonians, on the other hand, bowling really well, sticking into proper line and length, putting pressure on the Trinity batsmen. Great stuff all round by the Antonians. Here comes Trevon Matthew to Manula Kularatna.
Nicked and gone. Oh no, he's dropped it.
Dropped it. Hard luck for the Antonians. Three Indians managed to escape. Would have been a huge wicket, David.
Identical to the way Ranadu Somaratnam was dismissed.
Great delivery again and again. Beautiful stuff from the Antonians. End of 55 overs. Trinity College 151 for the loss of 6 wickets. Certainly it will be a night to remember, Abid.
Media unit at work right after the one-day international live stream as well on the 11th of May. On the 11th of June rather. Sorry, apologies there. Full toss. He's punched it through the covers. Will mount 2 runs. And we'll get it with ease. So pouncing on those bad deliveries is something that the Trinity should continue to do. Punching it to the gaps.
Here comes Asita down the ground. Again an escape for the captain, Trinity skipper. Joining with me, Trinity College Media Unit President Fadil Fazal. Fadil, you're organizing a great event, Expanse 2022, featuring the leading artists in the country, Daddy, Sanuka, Roman Willis. Tell me about that.
I mean, we just wanted to give our guys a superb opportunity to showcase their atmosphere, their talents in a stage with the greatest artist of their era, right? So Romain Willis, Sanuka and Daddy, one of the great, backed by Vatla Pang for our contestants. This is a tasteful combination of artists who are providing the best in class music for the best in class prices. So Vantage Expanse is on the 12th at NICT Auditorium in Polgolla.
So Fadil, tell me about the venue, the time, the date, the tickets. Where can you buy the tickets?
So indeed, the tickets are out now, and grab your tickets ASAP because they are flying out like hotcakes or like lemonades on summer.
Up in the air, across no man's land, running away to the boundary. Well fielded by the Antonians. Fadil, it has been definitely, it would have been a great amount of work, I guess, for this show. Tell me about your crew.
The amount of backing and the amount of support I got from the crew to put up this show is the most I've ever encountered. Like even above the big match, having that atmosphere, having to do the one-day encounter before that, and then going into doing a show that is star class and giving the best of the best for the audience, because at the end of the day the Trinity College Media and focus on quality over profits or over the production or over the night or late nights and early mornings that we put in.
Thank you very much, Fadil, for joining us.
Thank you for having me, Shahid.
And water break now. Trinity College 156 for the loss of 6 wickets. We have a change in voices in the commentary box. Shahid Khalil, thank you for assisting me, and I've got my good friend Jagit Basnaika with me here in the commentary box. But before Jagit starts speaking, we are facing a bit of technical difficulties with our camera crew. Please bear with us until we fix the difficulties. But until then, Jagit Basnaika, what's up, brother?
All good, Abid. How are you?
Not too bad. Enjoying the action here. The 103rd Battle of the Blues of the Hill Capital.
Looks very intense, Abid. 156 for the loss of 6. Trinitians in a hard spot at the moment.
Yeah, the Antonians have put on a lot of pressure using their spinners. They've used Matthews really well. They've used Amarasena really well. They've got the big wickets of Pawan Pathiraja and Ranudha Somaratne.
Yeah, I think that was a really good piece of bowling there, and I think the Antonians have a bit of control over the game, but the Trinitians will obviously never stop at a hard stop. So let's see. We're just waiting for the technical difficulties to go away. So until then, stay tuned.
The Antonians opting for the fast bowlers now after quite a long spell from the spinners. After this water break, I think they want to keep the pressure rolling. They've got two new batsmen at the crease, but Akram Mutalib and Manla Kurratne have done pretty well to try and anchor the innings forward after the wicket of Ranudha Somaratne.
And the clear coverage is back. That's a good delivery.
On driver straight to the field and misfield. Pick up a quick single. They need to capitalize on these kinds of mistakes. They need to keep the scoreboard rolling.
But I think Trinity is anchoring the innings. I think it's a challenging wicket to play on, and the outfield is not helping as well at the moment. But I think Trinity is doing considerably well with the pressure that they're keeping up with. But it's up to the bowlers to make a good spell out of this.
But as we speak, we see an Antonian player on the ground.
Looks like the heat has got onto his feet with a cramp, probably. Probably the worst time to lose a player, the dying moments of the game.
Another stoppage right after the water break. Here the Trinitians regroup a bit more. They need that right now. That is something that they really need. They're 6 wickets down, more than half of their batting order back at the pavilion. 158 runs on the board.
But the plus point that the Trinitians have is that all the 11 players are experienced batsmen as well. They have quite a bit of experience in the middle of the pitch. So I think the depth of the Trinitian squad should be good enough for them to surpass the score. But as always, the Antonians have a very good bowling attack, so the Trinitians have to counter that. the papares are still rolling in the boys' stands. But I think it's good that the papare atmosphere and the big match atmosphere is back again. Tough times for the whole country, but I think the boys deserve this after a long break. I think they're enjoying it quite a bit.
Not just the boys, Jagid. I think everyone in Sri Lanka deserves some kind of a break. They need to get out of the hassle that everyone is facing in the country. Let's not go over the problems that we have in the country, but I think we're really enjoying their time. The boys having a ball of a time, even though their team might not be in the best position. They're just having a ball of time, and that is the beauty of the big match. Full toss, flicked away, and will get a single. Mangala Kururatne.
I think this big match has all a solution to a lot of problems. One of the biggest problems being not being able to cope up with all the pressure, the anxiety of the problems that are around you. But as school kids, I think this is the best time for them to disconnect. This is the best time for them to enjoy, just set their minds free, just dance it off with their friends. I don't even think the boys are even watching the match because they are busy dancing, they are busy waving their flag.
We have footage of the boys. You can see both camps, the Anthonian camp and the Trinity camp, watching on as the batchmates, their classmates play in the middle of the pitch. And from the Asgiriya end, the end of the over, 160 for the loss of 6 wickets, Trinity College Kandy.
It seems like they're bringing back a spinner. Very short stint for the fast bowlers.
Don't know if they wanted to change the end of where the spinner was bowling.
They brought in Asita Vandinayak back into the attack. Has been bowling a rather good spell all this day. But the more we counter as batsmen, the more they make the maximum out of this pitch at this point. Down the ground.
Two batsmen, Mangala Kururatne and Akram Mutalib, have recovered from that loss of Ranuda Somarathne. 27 runs the partnership now. We would want to keep on building on it and bat throughout the day. As you see Mangala dancing down the track, straight back to the bowler.
I think as Trinitians and Antonians and all the cricket fans, we should be lucky enough to have a sunny weather today. I mean, yesterday was appalling in the morning and probably we never expected a cricket match.
Big shout, but the umpire says no, probably down leg side.
Anxiety is growing in the batting camp probably because every single opportunity for a dismissal is being taken by the Antonians and the last thing that they want is to lose their batsman. I think the skipper is keeping relatively calm. Looks very composed on the pitch.
Lot of spin on offer on that ball. Pitched outside off and went past the leg stump as well.
That's a good shot down the ground. They just come back for the one run that they could take. A new bowler is into the attack. Yet another spinner. Looks like the Antonians are playing a small tactical game. They are rotating their bowlers more often now. More pressure on the batsmen now to adapt. They're changing the field. And it looks like the end for the spinners are changing as well. Big shout again. Probably not off the bat. The anxiety is surely building up.
What do you think Trinity's strategy would be from here on?
I think it's leisurely chasing down the target. They still have a few hours to bat. They have a good depth and they should use it. But the last thing you want is a rapid fall of wickets. So they have to make sure that they bat in a calm and composed manner. And I think the Trinitians are capable of chasing a mammoth total.
And I think that's something that these two batsmen have done. They've been really calm under pressure. Just helped Trinity's innings massively. Driven, and we'll get a single.
But no matter the result, I think it's all about the fun, the enjoyment, and it's all about giving the crowd a good show. This comes once every year, and after a lapse of 2 years, the boys are dancing their hearts out. The old boys are having the time of their lives. And as I told you, this is one of the few places where you can just switch off and enjoy a game of cricket. But more than that, it's about meeting your friends, singing along with them, and cheering for your team.
Swept on the captain.
That's a real show of confidence to sweep that shot away, and I think this is what we want from the Trinity.
That's it from this in the combox. We have a change of voices for the next couple of overs.
Yes, thank you, Abid. Thank you, Jagid Basnagar. There was some wonderful commentary. Trinity College Candy 162 for the fall of 6 wickets. Sakra Mutalib, the skipper, and Manla Kururatna. I have Fasil Majid, Mr. Fasil Majid with me. Good afternoon, sir. Yeah, it was fine. More than expected. How about you? Yes, that was a wonderful inning, 60 runs, and unfortunately, he had to go. There's a small doubt there. Akram Muttalib inquiring for something. The Antonians are already celebrating. They are quite confirmed about the wicket, and I think Akram Muttalib is leaving the crease. Is that the end of the Trinity hopes? The skipper. Things have gone out of the way for Trinity College. Now I feel it's done. Thiraka Ranathunga entering the crease, the new batsman. The wonder in the Trinity lineup is all the 11 players are capable of batting. All of them, maybe all of them can't bowl, but all 11 of them can bat. So Trinity has hope until the last moment. Manlakuratne, he seems pretty stable. He's really good at staying in the wicket. He's really good. Even in the recently concluded Royal match, he was 42. Stayed for a long while in the crease. I think for something like 70 balls, and he's pretty good at that job. But at the moment, we need runs. That's the problem. Thiraka Ranathunga straight away off the mark. Will that go to the boundary? Yes, it does. Handsome boundary by Thiraka Ranathunga. I think Thiraka Ranathunga came with a plan in his hand already, because we can see he starts to strike from the beginning. So maybe his experienced play is one of the senior players in the Trinity side. So I think he can make a change. Manlakuran on the other side, he can protect the wicket as long as he wants to. So the hope is on for Trinity College. Exactly. We failed it a lot of times yesterday, a couple of times, and It's not a new thing, I see. It's really surprising to see how the cricketing world has changed. All 11 players becoming all-rounders. That's quite possible as well now. So much turn today in the wicket. Spinners making it a paradise. What do you think, sir? Will there be a time where the international cricket would change, that all 11 players in a squad will be all-rounders?
कैमरा पे ऑनलाइन बैटरी चेंज करा
Oh well, things change, and talking about the crowd compared to the past few years, this time the crowd is a bit less. I have no idea why, and it's surprising because this is a exciting event, and still the ones who are here, we should appreciate that, and they're doing a quite decent job along with the bands, the Papa Race Sensation and the Big Match Fever. Really good. Definitely. True that normally this is an event where people come from every corner of the country, but fuel crisis and so many problems that they can't afford to travel down the track. True that, and I doubt that 50% of the crowd who's cheering there don't know what's going in the middle. That's 100% sure. And but still they enjoy. The turn is gonna kill the Trinitians, that's for sure. I don't think the fielding today has been much comfortable compared to yesterday, because yesterday the sun was not there and the fielders' energy was quite saved. Because of that, we saw some active running here and there, but today the sun is there a bit, and I think it's quite hard for the fielders. Yeah, and some of them definitely will play for 5 days in the future. The Silly's been doing pretty fine from the beginning. We saw some good catches and some good saves by the Silly. Either it's mid on or mid off, or it's up in the air. Well, I have a high feeling on that. If they don't go to 183, Anthonians will. Because with the time remaining, I don't think we can go for a final result. But the Anthonians will definitely try for the first innings win. But Trinity has a chance to achieve 183, so I don't think there will be a follow-on. But will they be able to stay throughout the day and score at 283? That's the problem. This is the game of cricket. We don't know what's going to happen next. Oh God, that's taken. What a catch. Sensational fielding by the Anthonians. I think that was a catch. A flying catch. Manolo Koleratna. Oh, Thira Garana Tungisit. Is there we got down, and my words were proved wrong so quickly. Well, never expected that to happen. Tharna Vimal, the new batsman. The senior classes, their participation is quite handsome, but normally we see the young students wearing shorts. Their participation is also in high in previous years, but surprisingly it's really low this time. There are reasons through that. He went for a lofted cut, and the fielder, I think that was, yeah. He went for a lofted cut and it was in the air, and the fielder dived and saved it. The Anthonians have been really good actually. The field placements and the bowling options and everything has been pretty good. Well, I don't think that Trinity would get all out in the second innings. They will. Yeah. Well, most probably they'll just change the batting order. I just have a feeling maybe put some good strikers on the top and try to up the run rate a bit. And yeah, they got to play for a draw. Oh yeah, that's true. 2 in a way. So maybe they'll try to clear the day. Simple. Yeah. Well, with the time remaining, do you think that if Trinity gets too far over, Anthonians can all out them in the second innings as well? As we told, Manu Lakoratna is still in the wicket. He's very good at staying in the wicket, that's no doubt. But innovative shot there to find leg. We are talking about the weather. Myself and our friends, we came to do the decorating stuff in the grounds, and we were looking at the ground totally wet and still raining, and we were so depressed because we know how the senior students were organizing the cheering spots and the proper bands and everything, and if just the rain that day before the match, that was just so much worse that we had zero hopes that we can play the match. But surprisingly yesterday, after a while, the weather was quite good, and today there's no interruptions at all. So this is something really surprising and amazing. And if you focus the cameras to the crowds, they are just going crazy right now after lunch. They have digested, and now they're just back on track. Especially in the hill country. Good running. Also talking about international cricket, there's Australia tour coming up. After a long time, Sri Lanka finally hosting the match. So many players are excited, so many people are excited. In my point of view, I think he should get a chance because he has interacted with so many international players, especially under the captaincy of MS Dhoni. Definitely. And the commentary given during those international matches, that's a whole other level of knowledge. The facts they share and the tactics they give, those experienced past players in tense situations, how they suggest what to do. It's really amazing. The game of cricket, such an amazing sport. neatly. It's easy to get from 0 runs to 98, but really those last 2 runs is a really, really huge thing to do. The pressure you get, the tense in that situation. Here comes Asita Vandinayak. Defended, Malukul Ratna. So what do you think now? It's really confusing at this point that because I don't know, like how will this game end? Is it gonna be a draw in common sense? So I don't know. I'm kind of lost at this moment. Down the track, up in the air. And also reminding you, Vantage Expanse 22, presented by the Trinity College Media Unit, on the 12th of June at the NSCD Auditorium, Polgol. It's going to be a really exciting event. Daddy, Roman Willis, Sanuka Vikramasinghe, and the Trinitians performing at that night. It's going to be a hell of a night. We invite you to come and enjoy that as well. Talking about Expanse, it was there was a level of auditioning. So the Trinitians, the audition, and we choose the best. And now we are going to take it to the next level, and it's going to be an entertainment show, and it's termed as Expanse. So it's singing. Yeah, it's singing. So they can showcase their singing talents, and by a specialized judge board. I think something like 10 or 15 people will choose to perform along with the celebrities, highly top-rated artists in Sri Lanka like Daddy, Roman Willis, Sanuka Vikramasinghe. They will be coming through that day, and yeah, it's going to be an amazing night on the 12th of June. Nope, I could not audition, unfortunately. There are a few, I think, on that corner. I think singing the school anthem has faded away slightly. Yeah, well, I think that's out of the tradition now because it's turned into potpourri. The potpourri is the tradition now. So they was talking about the tickets for Expanse 2022. There's the VIP ticket for 3,000, and then there's the gold ticket for 2,500, and then there's the balcony tickets for 1,500. So you can log into expanse.com, expanse.live, I beg your pardon, expanse.live, and you can purchase your tickets, or you can DM the committee. It's open to the whole island, even to the whole world simply. You can purchase the tickets to expanse.live, and all you have to do is come and take your seat. It starts from 5 p.m. on the 12th of June, and I can promise you that it's going to be one of the best nights. Well, I think with the facilities we are not having the Trinity College hall is lack of facilities, but I think considering something like a music band playing, there needs to be a bit of sound engineering geometry in the area, and I think the Trinity College Media Unit chose the best place in the Candy, that's the NICT Auditorium Polgola, which is a really good place, and that place is designed dedicated to these kind of things. So in order to give the best experience for the audience, I think they went for that. Up in the air, but he missed the chance. No man's land. The city and the bowler was running towards the ball, but it fell short. What a sweep, appealing, but I don't think that contacted the bat at all. Yeah. Well, the thing is, after the umpire says no, it's no. That's the thing. International cricket you can appeal, but in school cricket no means no. So oh yeah. At the end it was not the two teams fighting, but both the teams fighting against the umpires. So feel sorry for the guy who's umpiring at the time. Oh, well, sometimes it goes beyond the game. It was 500 bucks. I had hopes on our players. I don't think that man comes chasing me. I didn't see him for a while now. Siobhan Matthew appealing. That's gone. Bringing back Siobhan Matthew. I'm pretty sure they consider this as a victory. One of the Ratna has to leave the crease. He was there for a long while. Supported 2 or 3 batsmen on the other end as well. Dinoko Thenakon, the new batsman in. I don't disagree, neither agree. Well, 6 runs more needed and both of them, they are batsmen. I think Trevin Mehdi was brought back after a while and straight from the first ball he does the magic. Yes, I have, and the man who's batting now, I have played with him as well in the crease. Dinoko Thenakon. No, I haven't. I played when I was young, but cricket didn't go well for me. Well, I was off in sports with COVID and stuff. I didn't get much, but now I'm playing karate for Trinity College. You better mind your words. Well, talking about karate, there are like 2 sections in it. And there's one where you fight to kill, and there's another section of it where you fight to showcase your talent. Yes, they do, really do. When you... Sorry? You normally have it down the track to the ball. Well, this weather can be considered as the big match weather we prefer. Japil, I think that's missing the leg stump a bit. That's what the umpire is thinking right now. He tried to go for a slot sweep. Very innovative by Tarun Dharma. Well, yeah, I got a friend here whose father is an Anthonian and he's refusing to go home this afternoon. Bit of an issue there. What do you think the reason behind that is? Maybe they realized that cricket in Trinity is better than Anthony, so that's why they're sending their children. $288 or 83, I think. Oh wait, it's 288. So 10 runs more to score, and with the current run rate and the situation of the Trinitians, the game is in the hands of the Anthonians, and I just feel they can do it down the track. Gone for a single. Are they going to look for double? No. Well, it's pretty good, the teams. Yeah, the previous season, there was a bit of ups and downs. but I think they're training very hard. I have a lot of friends of mine who are playing rugby, and it's really hard to catch them because they're always in practice sessions or in the gym. So, and the school is sacrificing a lot for them as well. So I think the upcoming season there's a lot to expect from Trinity Rugby, and we got a new captain as well, Itmal Moragoda, and Loshika Vijaykaun, the new vice captain. And the next season, the upcoming season, a lot to expect from Trinity Rugby. Huge appeal. I think, in my point of view, that was out. But I'm happy, but I'm very happy that the umpire did not give the decision as out. But it looked very, very, very straight. And again, did he contact with the bat? That was pretty quick. We were talking about it 179 and he had gone to 184. It's 186 now. 3 more runs to get. Kevin Matthew, a bit of late cut. Yeah, it's renovated. We had a new section building. A bit of a high-powered stroke, but the fielder chooses to field it. They're coming for 2. Early close. The umpire says not out, and the hopes remain. 188. The score rises, and I don't think that the Anthonians will invite the Trinitians to follow on. Huge appeal, no idea what happened there, but the umpire disappointment from the Anthonian side. They were so delighted. What I noticed a lot is these players, all 11 of them, Trinity and Anthony's both, they're respecting the umpires so much. This is a huge game, really good game, but they're showing their true colors. They were going against the decision of the umpire, no arguments. It's really nice to see this. Power stroke, will they go for the boundary? Fielder chasing. No, that's gone. Yes, that's gone. Trinity will not be invited to be followed on. That's pretty confident. And 192 runs for the loss of 9 wickets, Trinity College. The two batsmen on crease, Tarna Bimal and Dinuka Tennakon. A bit of a misfield there near the rope, but no, that's saved again. Finitely. But all the 11 players having the capability. It's down the ground. Well fielded, really well fielded near the rope, and that's just a double. Really good fielding. Well, talking about the Anthonian bowling, it has been tremendous because all the 11 players in the Trinity side are capable of batting very well, but they are just limited to 195 for 9 wickets, so we should really appreciate the effort of the Anthonian bowlers. Really well struck, and that's a boundary. That was a sensational shot by Tarna Bimal. Back-to-back boundaries for the Trinitians, 199 now. The field on the rope seems to be experiencing a bit of injury. Unfortunate, didn't save the boundary as well. Yes, he seems fine. That's good news. Yeah, and we can see that the Anthonians have changed their field as well. Now they are going for a bit of expanded field setting. Some of the inner circle fielders have been sent off. Down the track, Bart defense. You wish. That was at 188. We had no idea what would happen then. Well, things have just gone out of hand for Anthony's. 199. This last player is doing a quite well job. There we go, Tenokon on strike. Trevin Matthew. Both these batsmen look pretty confident. Another 4 runs. Dino ko tenukon. It's really fascinating to see these last 2 pair of batsmen. They are trying to score runs as well. And it's 200 up for Trinity College as well. So again huge appeal, but no. Umpire says no. Yeah, definitely. Well, with the way these 2 batsmen are batting, 85 runs more, it's achievable. Well, I'm not dreaming clearly. Disappointed. He's disappointed about that shot not being successful as he thought he was. Well, this nice story hits my head. I can remember when once I went to watch the Sylvester vs Vidyartha big match, and yeah, that's a boundary. This is just amazing. The crowd going mad. The combox firing up. Yeah, I once went to watch Vidyartha Sylvester 2-day encounter, and I think Vidyartha needed to chase something like 180 to get the victory, but the wickets are falling very quickly that the people there started to tell that we don't want to go home early. So both the teams running into the middle of the ground and telling the people don't end the match early. That they came all the way to watch the match, so just don't take much wickets, just delay for a while. And actually I can remember there was a huge 9th wicket partnership there. They made the promise, but unfortunately they couldn't win the match, but they did something fair for the crowd. Even the Sylvester people are telling don't take that much because we want to stay for a more while. So this is the, I think that's close, but no. Yeah. Maybe yeah. Really, really great bowling. Trevin Matthew. Ouch, that must hurt. Yes, clearly. The guards were on. Fortunately. And you didn't have this helmet as well. Unless it's a very fiery pace. That's an international cricket. I don't think they have helmets in school cricket. Yeah.
There was they did not cover the wicket.
Oh, right.
And everybody wanted a game of it.
That fell short. For a moment, my heart stopped. I can understand what's going in Antonian's mind. They are very, very frustrated at the moment. This last wicket, so much chaos for this last wicket. Oh dear. That's out, and that's the end for Trinity College Candy in the first innings. My $500. It's gone. It's totally gone. Well, the game will end in a draw, but the Anthonians will win it. Congratulations, the Anthony's cricket team. St. Anthony's College Candy. They have won the first innings in the 103rd big match encounter between Trinity College Candy and St. Anthony's College. Congratulations. Happy parents, happy old boys, happy students.
Everyone out there in the middle,
But we cannot ignore the effort of the final two batsmen for the 10th wicket.
Oh, they played very well.
They really played very well. Yes, you can hear it. Well, the game hasn't ended yet, but the Anthonians are already celebrating the victory of the first innings. Well, yeah, and I hope there will be some good bowling from the Trinity side as well. And we can see the Anthonians moving towards the Trinity supporters. This is going to be very, very interesting.
What you got to understand is crowds don't come to see wickets falling, they come to see runs being scored.
Well, at the moment the Trinityans are waiting until the wickets have been taken. Yes, Anthonians very, very happy, and the Trinitians disappointed at the moment, but still they're enjoying the game. Yes, the Anthonians coming in front of the Trinity supporters and showing the glory of victory. But the Trinity supporters, they never surrender. Well, Anthonians, this is a well-deserved victory for the Anthonians. They executed the strategy really well. We can't forget that fact. They did quite really well. All the bowling options and the placements, fielding, everything was top class, and we could not say that this win was undeserved. It was really deserving, and we enjoyed a good piece of cricket. That's the most important part. Well, to all the Trinity supporters watching from home and at the ground, don't worry, there's a one-day count as well. Your host hasn't gone to retake the glory which is gone right now. Yeah, definitely. And talking about the one-day and the two-day encounter, one-day encounter has more thrilling moments. I just that's my personal opinion, because the result is given that day itself, and more people gather. This is very beautiful what we are seeing right now. Yes, the Anthonians retreating to their area again as the second innings of Anthonians are gonna come up. Well, I'm not happy right now, but giving a total conclusion about the event, it was pretty good. We thought that before the big match, the night before the big match, we were discussing, and we actually had zero hopes of playing the match because of the weather. But even in the morning, the umpires informed us that we have to give 2 hours for the outfield to get right. But then again, after 1 hour, it rained again, and we were just so frustrated and so disappointed. But out of nowhere, the umpires decided to start the match, and after that, no interruption of rain, and today, surprisingly, no interruption of rain at all. And the weather was in favor of the play, and it's really good to see this. Sri Lankan cricket, I don't think it's entirely, I think it's maintained and handled by the Trinity College, and so for so long it hasn't been an international cricket stadium as well. There's good maintenance happening. Like if you come on a normal day and see the ground, it still looks like an international cricket stadium.
What did they do when the outfield was wet?
Yeah, so the closing the pitch area and the 30-yard circle, that was pretty quick. We have to appreciate the people who did that actually. They were coming and going. So they had got left in, and the outfield, they were, I think, using ropes and different ways to dry it in the way they can. So the support staff, we have to really appreciate the thing they are doing, because without them, it's impossible. There wouldn't be a big match, and they are maintaining and they are doing a pretty good job, a decent job. The security officers, the police, the Sri Lankan police, and yeah. Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of the first innings. So ladies and gentlemen, just the briefing of the Trinity College innings. Vituka Dammage and Supun Vaduge, the two openers. Vituka Dammage going for 13 runs and Supun Vaduge going for 6 runs, and Ribavith Halabola going for 12 runs. Pawan Pathiraja, a lot of people had hopes on him, but going for 25 runs. Ranadu Somaratna, what an exceptional innings from that man. We all knew that we have to expect a lot from him. He scored 50 runs off 54 deliveries, a really good innings. Rahal Amarasinghe 15, Manlakul Ratna 23 innings, but he stayed in the wicket for a long while. 84 deliveries, 23 runs of 84 deliveries. He supported so many batsmen. And Akram Muthalib 17 runs, Thirakarana Tunga 5 runs, Tarana Bimla Dharma 24 runs, and Dinukuthenakon 9 runs. Talking about the Anthonian bowling, Chamindu Wickramasinghe bowling 11 overs, conceded 38 runs for 1 wicket. Divesh Ramaya bowling 8 overs, considered 11 runs and 1 wicket. That was an exceptional economy rate, 1.38. And Shavin Matthew 25 overs, so many overs, and 70 runs conceded along with 5 wickets. A 5 for Shavin Matthew. Definitely he is showcasing his colours. And Asita Vaninayaka bowling 16 overs, 38 runs conceded along with 1 wicket. Lahiru Abesinghe bowling 5 overs for 15. Yasaru Gamarachi bowling 2 overs for 7 runs, and Jayodhi Amarasen 11 overs for 26 runs. So that's the end of the Trinity College innings, 208 for 10 wickets, all out. And St. Anthony's College scored 288 runs for 9 wickets, and they declared, and we have got the confirmation of the Anthonian second innings. So with the hopes of meeting you in the middle of when Anthony is batting, we're going to take a break. A special thanks to Mr. Fasil Majid for joining us with the commentary here. It's a pleasure, sir. Thank you for joining with us, giving your valuable time.
Yeah, we know it has been an absolute pleasure, joining you in the com box, and we had a great time. And as you can see, the boys are having fun out there with lovely music being played. So the family. Travin Matthews bowled very tidily and claimed 5 wickets, and from the batting point of view, Somaratna was a highlight. He batted beautifully, and he looks a player for the future, that's for certain. It depends on which club he joins and how they groom him. He certainly has the qualities of a good batsman. That's Somaratna. Matthews once again continuing his good form. 5 wickets in the bag for him today. He'll be very happy with the performance.
Yes, and that's it from us for now. With the hopes of seeing you in the second innings. Goodbye for now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back live. Trinity College Candy was all out.
We are back with the Antonio's second innings. Well, at the moment, Antonians are leading by 80 runs.
Amazing bowling there by Trevin Matthew. Picked up 5 wickets for St. Anthony's College.
Definitely.
And clearly the first innings was dominated by St. Anthony's College. And off we go, the first ball of the second innings.
Manla to Akil. Good ball, but Manla tumbles over. Seems like he's okay. First ball a dot.
Left armour coming over the wicket.
Glances to the onside. Races to the boundary, and it's a boundary. It's a 4. Good batting by Akil.
The first boundary comes off the bat of Muhammad Akil. And Muhammad Akil was amazing in the first innings, scored 80 plus runs, showed patience, was calm, had a good bunch of shots that he played.
He's a one batsman to watch out. Manla to Akil, third delivery.
Appeal, but denied.
Not given. A good ball by Manla, a good comeback. A good delivery. No,
I think Trinity would have to bowl quite a tight line here. They can't offer any freebies.
Yes, exactly. They're in a really tight spot now with precisely 84 runs behind. A wideish ball, no runs conceded. Good follow-up ball, man, Manla.
End of the over.
End of the
One over gone. St. Anthony's College Candy, 4 runs for no loss. What a day this has been. We saw so many people coming to watch the match. That shows the enthusiasm of the fans as well. They missed the big match for 2 years, and now they have finally got the opportunity to witness their teammates, their friends perform.
Yes, of course.
And we
2
see-
years gone, and
we see a spinner being brought into the attack, Dinuka.
uppish delivery, pushed onto the offside. No runs conceded. Second ball.
Appeal there.
Appeal not given. but that sure did look like it went on to the bat.
Sasindu, we see quite a clear plan from Trinity here. They are not opting to go with the fast bowler, Vibhavit. Instead, they have chose to go with spin.
Well, that is a good decision because the pitch is quite old. Because it's the last session of the second day. The pitch is old and suits quite well for the spinners. The ball doesn't skid. It hits onto the field and it turns.
Quite an ambitious stroke there by the batsman. Didn't get a run.
Well, it is the last session, so they might try to get some runs quickly. Lofted shot, and it's taken. First wicket falls for St. Anthony's College Kandy.
And Dinuka with the breakthrough.
Yasuru Gamarachi.
Trinity fans coming onto the field.
Well, I can't say much about that stroke. It was poorly judged. Lofted straight to the fielder. New batsman walks into the crease.
Seems like Kavindu Shehan, if I'm not mistaken.
Is it? Dinuka to the new batsman. Good length delivery. Push the onside. Can see it's a single. Second over gone. 4 runs to 1 wicket. St. Anthony's College Kandy.
Tirka Ranatunga to continue. He picked up 3 crucial wickets in the first
One
innings.
of the main wicket takers in the Trinity College team. To the new batsman, Khandu Shehan. First ball, a short delivery, lofted to the onside, drop catch. Oh.
Lucky there, the batsman.
Not so lucky, the Trinitians.
It hasn't been Trinity's day, has it? They got all out
No.
for 208 runs.
Especially since the second day. Here got Muhammad Akil. Caught!
What a catch!
Wonderful catch by Ranuda.
One of the finest catches that you'd ever see. Caught at slip. Ranuda Somaratne. Brilliant effort.
Judge the batsman's actions just as he went for the reverse sweep. He positions himself and takes the catch.
He had quite a juggle there, but at the end managed to grab hold of the ball.
Yes.
So St. Anthony's College, 6 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Asita Vandinayaka, the new man.
Well, if you remember, Asita was also a real dangerous batsman in the first innings. Trinity struggled quite a lot. What about now? I beg your pardon. Asita.
Trinity here have got quite an attacking field. They got a slip, a leg slip, and also a bat pad fielder, hoping for an edge. Tirka to continue. Pitched up, straight in hands of the fielder.
Pushed onto the mid-on fielder. No runs conceded. From the start of the second innings, Trinity has been on the attack, not letting St. Anthony's College batsmen go for any runs.
And yes, they'd be hoping to take advantage of the batsman's condition here. They're not used to the wicket, so they might as well have a chance.
Yes, indeed. Tirka with a tight over. 6 runs for loss of 2 wickets. In the end of 3 overs, 6 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Fourth over, Captain Akram Mutalib has chose to continue with Dinuka. Well ball by Dinuka.
Flicked away in the onside.
Only a single. Good follow-up ball by Dinuka. No runs conceded on the ball.
Lofted shot again, but this
Oh,
time
might
probably
go for boundary. Yes, it does.
Asita Vandinayaka got out in the first innings as a duck. But this innings he'd surely want to play some kind of a cameo here. And again, hitting the onside.
And concedes a boundary. Good shot by Asita.
Trinity spinners offered quite a bit of freebies in the first innings that were swept by the Antonian batsmen.
Yes, but they have done their homework this time.
Certainly. Reverse sweep.
Field is racing towards it. Good fielding by the Trinitian. Quick single.
Close.
Good running by the Antonian batsman. Sharp turn by Tiraka.
And not a lot of bounce there either.
Yes, the last innings we saw Train Matthew with a really unusual bit of bounce, but Tiraka's bowling shows otherwise. Sharp turn but no bounce.
Again a lot of turn, but this time hit away in the onside.
Through the gaps, and it's a boundary.
The Antonians have come here with a clear, aggressive mindset.
Straight towards the field, a wonderful catch.
And the Trinitians have taken the third wicket. The fans seem to be delighted. Chamindu Wickramasinghe seems to be the new man at the crease. An experienced batsman, played for the Sri Lankan under-19 team this year, scored a century against Bangladesh under-19 team when they toured Sri Lanka.
He's the man to watch out today.
And he'd certainly want to hit quite a bit of runs here, because he was out for 13 runs in the first session.
Yes, he might start out aggressive this time. Hiragadu Chamindu, not much of a turn that time, but good bowling. No runs conceded.
He's a strong man, Chamindu Wickramasinghe. We know how he can hit. He usually opens for the under-19 team. This time coming 3 down.
Five overs done. St. Anthony's College Kandy 22 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. New bowler coming in. New bowler Tharana Vimal Dharma, one of the leading wicket taking bowlers in the Trinity side. First ball, good run straight
Appeal
out.
and given.
Wonderful bowling by Tharana.
We know how effective Tharana is. Picked up 7 wickets for just 64 runs against Royal College.
Yes, he is. And he is one of the only, I guess, off spinners, taking off spinners in the Trinity side.
So all of a sudden, St. Anthony's College are in deep trouble. 22 runs for 4 wickets.
How will they get out of this?
Chandimal Herath, the danger man in the first innings. He was the blaster that caused all sorts of trouble for Trinity College. Scored 5 sixers if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, even more than Mohammad Akil. He was more explosive with the bat in the crease.
Another slip being brought in.
Well, Trinity well knows how much of a danger he is. So a bit of extra protection. Well bowled and well fielded. 1 run conceded off that ball.
Yes, certainly. Every single run counts. And here Tharana to Chamindu. A silly point in place. And Ranutha Somaratna at slip.
That's a
Hit hard.
shot. Hit hard. Not
Doesn't-
a boundary. The ball stays in the ground.
Again the slow outfield. Not working in the batsman's favour.
Yes.
And that brings us to the end of the 5th over. St. Anthony's College for 23 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. Beg your pardon. picks up 1 run, and we have a change in the commentary box. Shahid Khalil and Asif.
Very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You are tuning live. Trinity College Media Unit bringing you the live action from Asgiriya. St. Anthony's in the second innings, 23 runs with loss of 4 wickets. After first in lead of more than 80 runs, joining with me, an Antonian himself, Nasif. Good evening, Nasif.
Good evening, Shahid. Too many close wickets for the Antonians this evening. Wasn't quite expected for the Antonians to go on in a second innings, having a lead of 80 runs in the first innings.
Here you go, Taran. Again, beautiful bowling by Taran. So end of 6 overs, St. Anthony's 23 runs for the loss of 4 wickets.
Shahid, being a Trinityan, what's your expectation on today's game? Having few more hours to play.
Yes, Nasir, there is like 1.5 hours more to play. Plenty of overs to be bowled. I think if three Indians manage to get the Antonians out within 75, game on.
But it is highly impossible. As yesterday you saw the depth of the Antonian batting lineup. Antonians lost 4 wickets for 75 runs, and then on the next 200 came in no time, with Chandimal and Lahiru putting up a great knock.
Of course, the innings of Akil, Chandimal, Jai Singh and Lahiru, they were the anchor in the Antonian innings. Without them, I don't think Anthony's would have scored even 100. Great maturity shown by these 3 batsmen.
Indeed, Shahid. With the maturity, you mean how Akil anchored the innings, opening the innings for the Antonians, as well as the way how Chandimal and Lahiru from the other ends kept on scoring, kept the board ticking, while Akil was anchoring the innings. That is what you expect from an experienced team like Trinity and Anthony.
Yes, of course, the credit should go to Antonian batsmen, but with the bowling of the three Indians, I think the three Indians won't be satisfied, because they didn't stick to their proper line and lengths, having a home turf advantage. But I think TCK Ranatunga is coming back hard, coming strong at the Antonians, bowling proper line and lengths. We'll see.
Shahid, TCK is a go-to man for Trinity with his ball, and he's even capable with the bat. In the Royals match, he even scored a 48 runs for the Trinitians with his 5-wicket haul. I'm not mistaken.
Of course, Nasif, there you go. That's the limit Indians want to bowl to the Antonians. Otherwise, it would be the same as the first innings. Runs will be scored all over the park. Here comes TCK Ranatunga to Chamindu Wickramasinghe. There you go. Huge shot. Well fielded, I guess. Is it a drop catch, Nasif?
It was a close call, isn't it, for the Antonians? But to keep Chamidu in crease is a real risk for the Trinitians. The more longer he stays, the more runs he'll put on. And he's not the one who plays these ones and twos. He goes for the big ones.
Of course. I remember back in Katagostar, in the 2-day encounter, Chamindu Wickramasinghe scored his maiden century. Myself and you were in the same commentary box back then.
Indeed, a long relationship being in the commentary box, isn't it?
Of course. There you go. Again a sweep shot. Now we
swept well there, and it finds a boundary for the Antonians. That adds up 4 more runs, and 30 is the score for the Antonians right now.
Yes, Nazif, when speaking about the Antonian batting, the sweep shot, they executed it pretty well against the Trinity spinners. A very important shot to play in a ground like Asgiriya, a turning surface.
Indeed, Shahid, the way Akil did it was really impressive for the spin attack that Trinity got, especially mentioning TCK and his capabilities.
End of 6 overs, St. Anthony's 31 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. Here comes Tharana from Hantani end. Very experienced bowler. His brother played for Trinity 2 seasons back. He was a colorsman. Here comes Tharana.
Yeah, once again, I would like to get back in the memory lane where Shamidu scored his debut century, I mean maiden century for college, playing his debut big match, and we both sharing the commentary panel then and now even. So we know how destructive he is when it comes to batting. The way he played for St. Anthony's, Antonian scored 199 back in 2019 under the captainship of Tiksha Gunasingh, and that was another impressive knock. What is really nice to observe through the Antonian batting is that consistency that they had is has been brought to 2022 too, from 2019 itself.
Over the years, Antonian cricket has been in a good position. They have developed very well. Special credit should go to Tiksha Gunasingh. When he took over St. Anthony's in Division 2, but he made sure that Anthony's again comes to their usual Division 1 position, and of course to win the big match in the first innings. Great captaincy shown by him.
Indeed, I still remember his promise that was given in the General Assembly, that he'll bring back Anthony's cricket to where it was before. That is the kind of captaincy you expect, isn't it?
Exactly, Nasif, exactly. If I'm not wrong, he was awarded one of the... Here you go. Trinity College Media Unit organizing Expanse 2022 powered by Vantage. Come and join us the party 12th of June at Port Gully Auditorium, featuring Daddy, Sanuka, Roman Willis.
End of the 7th over, Antonians are 31 for the loss of 4 wickets. And on crease, Chamidu Wickramasinghe and Chandimal Herath, the two destructive batsmen Antonian lineup.
Here you go, Theatre Granathinga. Huge shot over the fielders, running away for the boundary. Good fielding by the Trinitian. They stick with 2. Nasif, when I speak about the innings of Chandimal Herath, what an innings it was. Destructive, well-paced innings by Chandimal Herath. Very important knock for his team.
4 sixes under his name and plenty of boundaries too. 65 runs came in no time, while Akil was from the other end. That is what you expect from...
Oh, what a delivery! What a delivery! This is what we want to see from the Trinitians. This was lacking in the first innings.
Indeed, Shahid. The way he turns the ball in the pitch today has been really impressive in the second innings. The way how Trinitians have come forward with the ball.
Here comes Theatre Granatunga to Chandimal Herath. Great delivery once again. Great delivery by Theatre.
This time it didn't spin much. Still, it was fuller than the previous delivery.
It went with the arm, I guess. Theatre Granatunga
once again
asking questions from the batsman. What a bowler he is for Trinitians.
The way he spins it is really impressive.
I'm sensing a wicket right now. We'll see what will happen.
Wow, once again. And that is what you expect from a spinner like him, to take the ball away from the two batsmen and to keep him under the pressure conditions.
Exactly, Nasif, exactly. Beautiful bowling by the young lad. Here comes Theatre to Chandimal Herath. Again, proper line and length. This is what we want from the Trinitians, putting back the pressure on the Antonians. End of 9 overs, St. Anthony's College, 33 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. Here comes Tharan from the Hantan end. Again a great delivery. Down the ground for a single by Chamindu Vikramasinghe. Tharan to Chandimal. Swept hard for a single. These two is a dangerous pair. The dangerous pair for the Trinitians. The hope for the Anthonians.
Yeah, but when it comes to the big match in between Trinity and Anthony's, every pair is dangerous. Let it be the bowling pair or the batting pair, every pair is dangerous because we know the depth of the batting lineup as well as the bowling lineup these two teams got. 6 players playing and 3 from each school who represent Sri Lanka is not a sight that you will see in any other big match indeed.
Of course, Nazif, both the schools having a rich history of more than 100 years being. I think that's clean out. Beautiful delivery by Tharan. Trinitians are on the top, over the moon. Chamindu Vikramasinghe, the skipper goes. Nazif, Anthony's in deep trouble, I guess.
Indeed, Shahid, that is not what you expect from the skipper. He didn't play his innings in both the innings that he played. A captain's knock was missing this time from him.
Exactly, Nazif. This is what we want from the Trinitians. Bowling proper line and length, sticking to the basics. Nevertheless, there are plenty of more batsmen to come from the Anthony's dugout. They have a very, very good batting lineup.
But still, the Antonians are in deep trouble. They can't risk out any more wickets from here on as they have lost the skipper, Chamindu Vikramasinghe also.
Here comes Lahiru Jayasinghe, the man on form, the man who scored 75 runs in the first innings, the hope for the Anthonians and the troublemaker for the Trinitians. He comes with hope, he comes with pressure to dominate the Trinity bowling lineup, and we'll see how the Trinitians will respond to Lahiru Jayasinghe, the man on form.
Lahiru Abhyasinghe and Chandimal Herath from both the ends. A really bad dream for the Trinitians to have them in the crease. It is risky on every over that they keep these two pair to make on and create a partnership.
This is proper line and length. This is what we want from the Trinitians. Tharan to the new batsman Lahiru Jayasinghe.
What was missing on the Antonian side in the second innings is that they were not as calm as they were in the first innings. The calm and composure part was missing. The way that the legs moved by each batsman, that was a huge missing in the second innings.
This is not good side. We don't want the spectators to come and join the field. It's not allowed. But it is. It has been a part of a big match. The game has come to a stop. These are very golden periods for the Trinitians who are searching for a victory. There you go. This should never happen at a big match. But other old boys making sure that everything is okay. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are tuning live, still you can make it to the grounds of Asgiriya. Join the party. We are playing the big match after 2 long years. After all the distractions, Tharan is getting ready to bowl to the new batsman Lahiru Jayasinghe. Here comes Tharan from the Hantane end. to Lahiru Jayasinghe. There you go. Beautiful delivery again, Nasif.
Once again, well defended by Lahiru too.
This is proper line and length.
Indeed, and that's the experience that these two men in the middle got.
And good field set by the Trinity College skipper. Little attacking field, but I would prefer a leg slip as well. I think it was an arm delivery.
Indeed. Talking about the field setup, I mean, both teams came up very well.
Yes, Nazif, of course. So end of 10 overs, St. Anthony's 36 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. Here comes Thiraka Ranatunga. Thiraka playing for Trinity for the second year, being the leading wicket taker for the Trinitians. Bowled really well in the Royal match. Here comes Thiraka to Chandimal Jayasinghe. Reverse swept. I think it was a bottom edge.
But that is not a type of shot that you can go for at this stage of the game where you have already lost 5 wickets.
I think Anthonians are taking all the risk.
It's not the best for them, even though they have a lead of 80 in the first innings and summing it up to 115.
So ladies and gentlemen, we will be playing the one-day encounter here again in Asgiriya next Saturday. Come and join the party. You won't regret your time spent here. Swept hard for a boundary. Is it? Yes, it is.
Just now we were talking about how destructive these two batsmen in the middle can be, and it is not good for the Trinitians to keep them building the crease as their home.
Again a great delivery by Thiraka. Proper line and length. We didn't see this in the first innings, but it's never too late for the Trinitians. Thiraka Ranatunga to Chandimal Herat. Swept hard again. Is it a boundary? Yes, it is. Great shot by Chandimal Herat, showing class, showing his temperament as well.
Indeed, right. The consistency is showing to the Antonian side, starting from the Antonian Royal clash and even the Anand Antonian match, and now again in the Trinity Antonian 103rd Hill Country Battle of the Blues. Chandimal Herat has impressed the Antonians with his style of batting. He got his own style. No matter how pressure the situation can be, he doesn't provide any respect to the bowlers. He just goes in his style for those boundaries.
Can Taran produce a magic for the Trinitians here at Asgiriya? Let's check out. A short delivery. Again punished away for a boundary. This is very bad bowling by the Trinitians after building good pressure. This is very bad to see that.
This is what you expect from the Antonian side too, whereas they have to come out of that pressure zone and go and play the freestyle. Antonians are in bit of a hurry in the second inning, scoring bigs, trying for the boundaries, and that is how they even lost all the 5 wickets. Not to mention how impressive these two bowlers are from both the ends, Tarana and Tiraka.
But they need to build the pressure consistently to reduce the amount of loose balls and stick to proper line and length as he did the previous delivery. That's the delivery that the Three Indians want. Straight to the wicket. More chance of getting out, getting bowled, getting LBW or even getting a catch.
Bowling wicket to wicket. It is something every batsman finds to go big for.
A short delivery once again. A drop catch, I guess. It was a drop catch. Unfortunate for the Trinidadians. They can't afford these. But it was a hard opportunity.
Both teams playing the second innings with bit of a pressure. And so many mistakes did both of these teams made in the second innings compared to the first innings. But what has improved is the way the Trinitarians are bowling today. The line, the length, the turn, everything being online, I mean, in perfectly.
If they manage to get one of them, Lahir Abhi Singh or Chandimal Herat, Trinity will be on top. But they need to get them very quickly, Nasib, because we have just 1 to 1.5 hours.
Even on the first innings, Trinitarians were well prepared on bowling to the big wickets of St. Anthony's. The big names, Asita Vaninayaka, Shamidu Wickramasinghe, and all the top order batsmen. But out of nowhere came Akil, Lahiru and Chandimal, who scored big and got the runs to 288. The consistency Akil has, the calm and composure, the way he reads the ball and plays was really impressive.
It was a great knock, a knock to remember by Mohammad Akil, the anchor of the Anthony innings. It was a pleasure to watch.
He remembered me, Chamidu, once again. I thought he was going for that century as well on his debut big match. The young lad, just 17 years old.
Here comes I think Tiraka is given a rest. Dinuka replacing Tiraka. Let's see, Chandimal Herat on strike. I will prefer if Akram gave 2 more overs to Tiraka, because he was asking questions from the batsman with his turning deliveries.
Indeed, Shahid. Even I was thinking that, because Tiraka did build up a huge pressure on the Antonian batting lineup. Once again through the gaps, Antonians will manage to get 1 runs out of there.
These 2 wickets are the most crucial wickets for the Trinidadians. Chandimal Herat, the man on form, and of course, not to forget Lahir Abhi Singh, who played a classy knock yesterday.
Lahiru has still not have started.
A huge shot
once again.
Yes, it travels to the boundary. Not for a boundary, in fact, a maximum by Lahir Abhi Singh.
to have new bowlers trying new things to two experienced batsmen like Chandimal and Lahiru is not a good ideology from the Trinityan side, isn't it?
Exactly, Nazif. In a 13 overs, St. Anthony's College, 55 for loss of 5 wickets.
Once again, that was a very good delivery. That had a leading edge.
The Trinity College keeper should have given 2 or 3 more overs to Thirakka Ranatunga. Basically gave him the ball back because it's very important to build the pressure from both the ends.
I hope he will, Shahid, because he's having Tarana in the same in his end, building up that pressure. So that I hope that he brings up Thirakka once again in attack.
Here comes Tarana Chandimal Herat again swept. This time for a single. The Antonians are playing the sweep shot really well, Nasif. They have done their homework, I guess.
And that is what gave the scores for the Antonians too.
The game is slowly but surely drifting away from the Trinitians.
With these two batsmen setting up in the middle, and Chandimal Herat already scoring 24 runs.
Oh, huge appeal by Akram Mudali, the wicket keeper, but no says the umpire.
As I was stating, Chandimal Herat with 24 runs of his 23 balls faced with 3 boundaries and 1 6. That is something that extra for a test match.
Here comes Tarana. Great delivery again, Nasif. Great delivery. But the ball went with the arm.
More chances for the leading edge.
We'll see whether Akram will call back his go-to bowler, Thirakka Ranatunga, in the next over.
He has to, Shahid, at this stage of the game. He has to get a wicket.
Great delivery by the youngster. This is what we want from the Trinitians. Proper line and length. So end of 14 overs in Anthony's. 57 for the loss of 5 wickets.
What's even better to observe in the Antonians batting is that the way they show their maturity. Let it be Chandimal and Lahiru who's in the middle playing now. We know how what sort of a destructive player Lahiru Abesinghe is, but he is keeping it very low, with scoring very low, defending the balls, taking off the pressure and letting Chandimal from other end to score and keep the scoreboard ticking.
Exactly, Nasif. They have been really good in that. But I don't think the Trinity captain got it right when it comes to the bowling change. As we both agree, Thirakka Ranatunga should have been given another 2 to 3 overs. He was asking questions from the batsman with his turning deliveries. But I don't see he's from Viduka. He's bowling really flat with the height disadvantage, I guess.
The pitch being in favor of the spinners, more flight will let the spinners turn the ball much better and create chances.
Very bad miss by the wicket keeper. Should have reached it. Very lethargic, I guess.
Antonians managed to get 3 runs there in that missed field.
Trinitians are missing their usual energy. Usually when it comes to Trinity outfit, they are very energetic. But we didn't see that usual energy yesterday and even today.
We saw that in the initial overs of the second innings, but now it has gone away from the Trinitians.
This was a great delivery, well played by Chandimal Herat. I'm waiting until Thirukuranatunga is handed over the ball. I'm sure he will ask some questions from the batsman. A quick single taken by Chandimal Herat, placed in the gap. Comfortable too.
Chandimal Herat has already announced his name loud to the Antonians as well as Trinitians of his capabilities. That was a juicy full toss.
Straight to the fielder. Trinitians can't afford these type of bowling. Behind 80 runs in the first innings, they need to bowl proper liner lengths. Meanwhile, the players will have a refreshment break. So end of 15 overs in Anthony's 64 runs for the loss of 5 wickets.
In between this short break, Kivan, talking about the friendly rivalry that is shared in between these two prominent schools in Kandy, St. Anthony's and Trinity for the 103rd year, it is something just words cannot explain.
Of course, Nazif, sharing history of more than 100 years is not easy. Trinity and Anthony's been a friendly rival throughout the history.
Both schools are well known to keep up that standards and share the friendship when it comes to the big match that they meet just once in a year.
That brotherhood, that spirit is very unique for Trinitians and the Antonians. I hope that it will continue and it should continue as well.
So ask from the commentary box.
Indians. There you go. Expands 2022, organized by the Trinity College Media Unit. 12th of June, featuring Daddy Sanuka Roman Village. Come and enjoy the party on 12th of June. Buy your tickets right now. Tickets are selling very, very fast. You can contact the Trinity College Media Unit for ticket reservations, or you can log on to expense.live to purchase your tickets. Come and join us the party 12th of June. Here comes Thiraka Ranatunga. We have been waiting for him.
Of course, Shahid, that about him is what we were talking about all this time.
He is also coming from a cricketing family, from the surname, I think. River swept hard for another boundary. Chandimal Herat continuing his form from the first innings.
A form in his own style. I term it that way.
Exactly, Nasif, exactly.
The sweeps, the slugs, and even the reverse sweep. Everything, he is playing his nerve out and heart out for his college.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are bringing on the live action through the Trinity College Media Unit. Special grade should go to the president of the Trinity College Media Unit, Fadil Fazal, and his team, Dinajay Surya, Ragishan, Thambarabas Nayaka, Yasasvi, and the team.
And not to forget the support provided by the Antonian Media Unit.
Of course, the two media units are known for their unique skills, the organizing ability, and professional work.
Bringing all Antonians and Trinitians across the globe and even from Sri Lanka, the live streaming of the Trinity Antonian battle. It is not for the first time, Shahid.
I think Thiraka was bowling really well in the other end, from the Asgiriya end. Akram is trying him out in the Handan end as well. Let's see, can Thiraka produce the most important breakthrough for the Trinitians? Here comes Thiraka to Chandimal Herat. Swept again, swept hard. Yes, it's a boundary again. Not a boundary, in fact, it's a maximum. Chandimal Herat, a headache for the Trinitians.
Of course, Shahid, his style of play is being totally different in today's game. Starting from the first innings, continuing his form in the second innings, risking out everything that he could and going for the big scores, taking the scores for the Antonians.
Again a big shot.
Again.
That's also another maximum. Chandimal Herat, remember the name for the Antonians.
He is playing from a separate planet, I'd say.
Power hitting on his own. Beautiful piece of batting by Chandimal Herat. An inning to remember in the first innings and the second innings as well. Surely, I think the Sri Lankan selectors should eye on him. Sri Lanka is lacking some power hitters. There you go from St. Anthony's. Chandimal Herat. Here comes Thiraka to Chandimal again. A better delivery this time. Change of ends for Tarana. The skipper trying everything possible to get the most important breakthrough for the Three Indians. Either getting Lahiru, Abhay Singh or Chandimal Herat. Of course, again a very good shot placed in between the fielders and that travels up to the boundary. This man is a headache for the Three Indians. Chandimal Herat over and over again. Three Indians started very well, but Chandimal and Lahiru taking away the game from the Three Indians. Ladies and gentlemen, the party is not over. Come and join us at Asgiriya next Saturday for the one-day encounter with Chandimal jazzing on form, with Lahiru, with Mohammad Akil, and from the Three Indians, Rananda Somaratna. You can watch it all. Oh, great delivery by Tarana. After Pubudu Bandar from Trinity, the best power hitter I saw in a big match was Chandimal Jayasinghe. Huge appeal from the Three Indians, but no says the umpire. So end of 17 overs, St. Anthony's 88 for loss of 4 wickets.
As I was saying, when it comes to power hitting, we shouldn't forget the Antonian skipper Chamindu Wickramasinghe too. The way he played in the last big match against Trinity.
Yes, of course, Nasif
scored his century in just 80 balls.
Change of bowling, I guess.
Hope the Antonian skipper gets back his form before the one-day encounter, so that makes Antonian lineup more powerful.
But remember last year, in fact 2019, when Trinity played against St. Anthony's in the 102nd Hill County Battle of the Blues back in Cargostar, we lost the first innings. But don't forget, we came back hard, came back strong against the Antonians to clinch the ODI Cup. Would it be the same this time as well?
I don't think so, Shahid, having a good side. And not to forget, last year, in 2019, Antonians played the one-day encounter just after playing the finals against Royals under captaincy of Tiksha Gunasinghe in the league matches. So coming all the way from Colombo and playing the ODI match next day with Trinity at Asgiriya isn't an easy task.
Again a full toss, but this time straight to the fielder. Three Indians are losing hope. Three Indians are losing focus.
And you should never make mistakes to these two batsmen. Once again, that was hit hard.
Again a loose delivery, but straight to the fielder. More than anything else in the big match, we want to see the fans enjoying, and currently they are doing it
Once again,
Very
that was
well.
hit
Again, a
hard.
good placement by this time, I guess, Lahiru. Great shot. Showing class, showing power as well. Three Indians should come up with a proper plan in the ODI match. Otherwise, I don't know what score will Antonians score. 400 plus maybe with the current batting lineup. But Three Indians meanwhile, Pawan Pathiraj, Ranuda Somaratna, Akram Mutalib. Three good players. I hope that they will do their duty pretty well in the ODI match.
Considering the conditions at Asgiriya Stadium, anything that is about 250 will be a winning score for the side.
But with Antonian lineup, if India have to bat first, definitely 350 plus. You never know when will Chandima Jayasingh start his party.
And you will never know when Shamidu Vikramasinghe, the skipper, will go for the big ones too.
Of course, Nasif.
Not to forget Asita Vani Nayak, the vice captain of St. Anthony's College Kandy, an impressive all-rounder Anthony's had after a long time.
It's been a great 2 days. We expected rain, but luckily it was not the case. Blessings from the environment as well. Straight to the fielder. Again, they settled for a single. In a 18 overs, St. Anthony's College, 95 runs for the loss of 5 wickets.
With few hours to spare, if you are still at home, just make your way to Asgiriya Cricket Stadium.
There's still plenty of time. If you are on Katagastad, if you are on Kandy, come to Asgiriya and join the party.
The site here at Asgiriya has been really impressive, energetic and engaging. Stepped out.
A huge shot, man under it. No, it is a 6 once again. Brings up with 50 in class. Chandimal, remember the name. What a play he has been for St. Anthony's.
50 in the first innings and 15 now in the second innings. Chandimal has been the man for St. Anthony's College Kandy. Antonian celebrating it in style. What a way to play the big match.
Being a Trinitian myself, I thoroughly enjoyed Chandimal's innings. One of the great power hitters in the school circuit. Definitely a man to watch for the national team as well.
They say consistency is the key, and this guy in the middle putting it all he could for his college. A 50 plus runs partnership for these two in the middle too.
With that 6, St. Anthony's score moves to 101 with the loss of 5 wickets, reaching the 3-figure mark.
100 runs in no time for the Antonians.
Again, trying to hit it hard.
It wasn't the same when Antonians lost the early 5 wickets today. But then these two men in the middle changed the game. And that's the depth of the college batting lineup.
Race swept, a huge appeal, but no, says the umpire. Chandimal seems he wants more runs, I guess.
And through that boundaries. Once again through the gap. Antonian settles with 1 run there.
Huge credit should go to both the school authorities to organize a big match in the current situation of the country. Kudos to them as well. The management of Trinity College and the management of St. Anthony's. A great job. A job well done.
A house full of spectators it is for this 103rd Hill Country Battle of the Blues.
Again a full toss, but straight to the fielder. Three Indians have lost hope, I guess. There you go. Drone shots brought to you by Trinity College Media Unit. Great scenes here at Asgiriya. The crowd are enjoying. The school students have turned in numbers. With the papare music being played. A great atmosphere for cricket, for the cricketing fans.
Papare and cheering your school. There can't be any better treat for these two schools from the Hill Country.
There you go, the Three Indians, the school boys turning up in numbers. Is it a declaration? Is it a declaration? I think so. Yes, yes it is. It's a declaration, I guess. Information whether it's a declaration or a break or issue with the light. Yes, yes, we were correct, Nasib. It's a declaration. Three Indians are to chase 184, a mammoth total. But I think still is a possibility to win. There is one more to go. Are we expecting a T20 match here at Asgiriya?
Indeed, Shahid. It is going to be a much impressive game here.
Beautiful drone shots brought to you by the Trinity College Media Unit. On your right, you can see the schoolboys dancing for the papare music. You can see the grandstand and the Anthonian team as well. What a beautiful ground it is. An international ground. The only school to own international ground in the world. There you go. The OTSC, Old Indian Sports Club. Our team showing you all the angles as much as possible.
Antonians putting it everything for the college to go for that outright that they had decades back.
Last time an outright win was recorded by the Three Indians in 2012 under the captainship of Niroshan Dikwala. Will the history repeat here at Asgiriya in 2022 after 10 years? What impressed me the most was the batting of the Anthonians, especially Mohammad Akil, the anchor of the Anthonian innings. The way he played with class and temperament can never be matched in a school circuit, in a big match obviously.
Yeah, that's what I was saying about the maturity that was shown by the batsman in two ends throughout the Antonian innings. May it be at any numbers fallen for the Antonians. One person anchoring from one end and the other going, kicking the scoreboard. And that has been a consistent performance shown by the Antonian side today.
And of course, for the Trinitians, Thirakarantunga bowled really well in the second innings. We think that he should have given 2 to 3 more overs by the captain. And Ranadu Somaratna also batted really well for his half century.
There was a near chance for Antonians in 2019 too to go for that outright, but with conditions they couldn't go for it. And this time once again Antonians have put Trinitians to chase that target of 180 plus.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I think they have declared Trinity coming to bat again. Things are going pretty fast now. Yes, the play is coming. The umpires entering the field. It's really good to see that both the teams are getting to bat both innings. Antonians, some quick runs and a quick fall of wickets as well in the beginning. The crowds are pumped up now, both the teams having hope. But unfortunately for the Trinitians, the Antonians won the first innings. Yes, the two batsmen entering with Damage and Ranadu Somaratna. I think they're expecting a quick innings. That's why they have sent Ranadu Somaratna in early. So St. Anthony's College, they are very handsome in the game, declaring both the innings. Trinity College couldn't do much in the first innings, but it has been a really great game of cricket. We can't ignore the fact that it had been a really good game. Yes, the fourth innings of the game is going to start, and I have Yusuf with me again. Good afternoon, Yusuf.
Good afternoon, Vinod, and what an evening, what a day it has been.
I'm pretty sure you're delighted about the result so far.
Of course, all over the Antonian domination it's been. And here we are, the Trinitians walking out for the fourth innings. Trinitians have got a target of 192, I believe.
Yes, if the calculations are correct, 192.
And I think we'll have around just more than half an hour of play in the day.
Trevon Matthew to start the play.
Starting off right away. Can the Antonians eye a victory here?
Trinitians have no option but to strike hard, really hard.
Really try to resist and survive this 30 minutes of the end of the day.
Talking about the St. Anthony's College, second innings 104 for 5 wickets, and they declared. But the 5 wickets that fell pretty hard, and the Trinitians had so much hope. Even though they have lost the first innings, they were pumped up, and this crowd was just going crazy. But unfortunately, that was within the runs as well, and they declared at the end.
After winning the first innings, the Antonians were never bothered about the wickets in their second innings. All that mattered to them was the runs. And they managed to score a quick fire of 110 runs, and now have given quite a massive total for the Trinitians to chase down in a very short span of time.
We thought that the game would end in a draw, but still, if the lights fine, the umpires will decide to carry on the game because we lost so many overs yesterday in the morning.
And we already see the Antonians have straight away gone to their strike bowler, Traveen Matthew, relying on his skills to probably bring victory to the Antonians this evening. It would be a memorable one. In fact, that was done. If they can pull it out tonight, this would be the second win by the Antonians in a big match at Asgiriya. The only one to do so before we had in the commentary box a few minutes ago. Both the cams are heated up at the moment.
The light is slightly fading, but still the play is on. The crowd is active as usual.
We still have some sunlight out there.
Actually, the weather, it's really fascinating. It was raining the past few weeks and we thought that we couldn't play at all, but this is just really great. Yesterday, yeah, true, we had a few interruptions, but today, this is really, really amazing.
Really unbelievable. We had a real gloomy morning where we anticipated rain and overcast conditions in the rest of the day, but today we've had a full day of play without any sort of interruptions, just perfect for cricket. Really God's gift, I'd say.
And surprisingly, we have been able to complete all 4 innings of the game.
Which is something that you very rarely find in a big Trinity Antonian big match.
Down the track to mid off.
It is all the domination with the Antonians with the bat yesterday and this morning that has led all proceedings to this point. I think the Trinitians have made a little change in the opening batsman today. Ranu the Somaratne is out first up.
Yes, Ranu the Somaratne sent in early. He's the man in form. He's the man who played the great innings of 50. And maybe he played really well. Talking about Ranu the Somaratne, his innings was just amazing, exceptional, sensational. All the shots from the time he came to the crease, we saw that confidence, we saw that movement of the foot and the shots he went, the flick of the wrist. It was just perfect and he deserves to come early in the morning.
I think he was the only person to carry the bat throughout the innings as wickets fell off like very consistently on the other end.
I was watching him from here throughout his innings and it was just amazing. I was really impressed by the way he played.
Ranu is on strike and that's a paddle sweep. Will that go to the boundary? Very finely played. The captain is on the chase. Kavindu sends it back to the keeper. Ravin Matthew will continue. Trinitians have been successful so far with their assistance.
Trevor Matthew, the key for St. Anthony's College.
There we go, that's a huge shout.
That's very straight.
That looked very straight though.
That looked really straight. No idea what the umpire is thinking right now.
Shot and cut away. And yes, that's a boundary for Viduka. A well played one.
First boundary of the innings for Trinitians. Viduka Dammage trying to go for a pedal sweep. And also another fact about Trevin Matthew, he's using so many variations. He's suddenly generating bounce and then he's going for a flipper and it's just amazing. All these variations is the secret behind his success, definitely.
Definitely not an element to be surprised when it comes to Trevin Matthew. He even captured 4 wickets in quite a few times. I think a couple or twice in the recently concluded Under-19 Cricket World Cup.
Definitely, and today he got a fifer. What a milestone for him. Fifer on the day of the big match. He deserves it. He definitely deserves it for the way he bowled.
The Antonians bring out their other spinner Asita Vaninayaka, who will operate from the other end. Ranuda is on strike, the experienced Trinitian campaigner.
Down the track. Just a defense.
Big heave and just misses everything and goes to Chamidu, who's at slip.
Tries to go for a big shot.
Fair enough, because there's no point in just defending the wicket.
Definitely. They should try to go big actually. I think the reason to send on the Somaratne is that same exact reason. He goes down the track again but doesn't.
Knocks that on long on. That instance.
I think Viduka Dammage should increase his strike rate as well. There needs to be an acceleration because there's no time. Young man, very talented.
I mean, winning the game for the Trinitians at this point is very far off, but still, it's always worth a try.
Oh, well, I don't think they'll try because there's a limited number of time, but we would like to see some big shots before the end of the day.
The crowds will certainly like to see the balls flying and some entertainment from both the sides.
But what a match so far. It was a really great match.
And behind we can see the crowds there enjoying themselves. The end of 4 overs. The Trinitians are 11 for the loss of 0 wickets.
The Trinitians require 173 more to win. That means they need 184 runs to win this match. Well, it's 5 o'clock right now. 5:30 is the end of play, but since we lost some time yesterday, if the light's fine, we can go on till 6 as well. The umpires will decide.
It is not easy to get a team totally wiped off in an hour, but you never know what is possible.
Well, Anthony's almost got wiped out in the previous innings, but they declared, so it was pretty close. You go down the ground, 2 fielders chasing the ball.
Crowds here are just enjoying themselves to the maximum. I think this is the best time period in every big match, the last bit where you don't know what's really happening.
Ranada Somaratna goes big
for the big one.
He seems confident, and that's all the way for a 6.
Out of here. That is what Ranada Somaratna can do. Bringing all his experience from the international stage now to Asgiriya, and this is what the crowds love to see. Just you can see the sounds and the excitement in the atmosphere.
Ranada Somaratna, remember the name. The anchor role for Trinity College.
Here he is again. He's taking on the prominent Antonian spinner Travin Matthew.
Once again he tries for it. Huge appeal, and that's given.
Gone. Just a try. One try too many times for Ranada Somaratna. Just doesn't work out the next time. But there we see a nice gesture where Travin just tapped Ranada on the back. Just great sportsmanship shown by both the teams.
We were talking about this, Ranada Somaratna and Travin Matthew. Ranada smashed 3 sixes against Travin in the first innings. And
a nice little battle between them.
Good driver. Definitely they have met each other in the nets as well in the Sri Lankan under-19 training camps. And Ranada Somaratna.
As we speak, out comes Pawan is the new batsman in for the Trinitians.
Ranada Somaratna goes big again against Travin Matthew, but Travin Matthew takes his revenge. New batsman in, Pawan Patiraja. The Trinity College is sending the best shots they've got. National players. Pawan Patiraji didn't fulfill the expectations that the crowd had in the first innings, but can he go for some big shots? If the Trinity team needs to entertain the crowd, they have only got few options. They can go for some sixes above the boundary.
There's been some discussions going on between the bowler, the keeper and the captain, and some seniors of the Antonian team probably trying to plan out some strategies and make some ploys to get some wickets here.
Shamidu Vikramasinghe, very busy in the field, setting his field up. Field setting, talk about field setting, it was really good today, and giving that silly mid-on, mid-off, making it more attacking. I think there were 2 wickets that the silly caught, and Pawan Patiraja straight away off the mark.
Again, nice signs of sportsmanship you can see on screen. The crazy rivalry and an equally amazing bond that these two teams, that these two schools shares, is truly remarkable and something worth a watch.
Definitely, Yusuf. The feeling we get here, the spirit and the unity between these two schools, these two teams is really, really amazing.
Now just hit onto the leg side, probably only a single.
Excited to see Viduka Dammage going for a few shots. He is capable of it.
I have a feeling that we are either going to see sixes or wickets. It must be so intense here.
I just don't want to see dots. That's what I want. And the captain taking his headband out, and he'll be responsible of the ball in the next over.
Pawan Pathiraja marking his crease.
Shamidu Vikramasinghe takes the ball to his hand. This Antonian skipper. And there will be a change in commentary.
Good afternoon, Akif.
Good afternoon, Desat. And
Chamindu bowling into the batsman. Just a single there.
yeah, but the Trinitians would be looking to gather some boundaries right now, don't you think?
Yes, certainly. If Trinity wants to win this game, they need to score some boundaries. But considering the way that Pawan Pathiraja has been batting so far throughout his career, I think it's highly unlikely that you'd be seeing a lot of boundaries going, because he's a player that generally takes quite some time to get going, and then once he has, then he is generally better off at playing those confident strokes.
Indeed, but these are not the usual circumstances here. We are very short of time, and the Trinitians need a very high score right now. So maybe it would be much plausible if they could go for boundaries, don't you think?
Yes, I do think so. We saw we saw an attempt for a pull shot by Pawan Pathiraja, but missed. Chamindu to Pawan again.
Oh, a huge appeal, but nothing given.
Hint of swing there.
Once again, this is the 103rd Battle of the Blues, Hill Country Battle of the Blues, coming live from the Trinity domestic stadium of Asgiriya.
Pulled away by Pawan Pathiraja, but finds the fielder. Just a single there.
A small nick and finds the fielder. Only a single given. On Pathiraja on strike again, and
no run there. I'm sure that Chamindu Vikramasinghe would have probably bowled to Pawan Pathiraja while they were practicing at the under 19 levels.
Certainly they would already know better about each other's tactics and strategies, so maybe this could be a really entertaining match to the latter part. At the end of 6 overs, Trinitians are 24 for 1.
Viduka Dammage, another youngster for Trinity. A hint of turn there for the spinner.
Chandimal on the attack. Only a single.
We can still see so many fans coming in to watch the match, to support their teams.
Indeed, these close scores that have been going between the both teams have really hyped up the enthusiasm and entertainment of the game.
Meanwhile, that delivery spun a lot.
Indeed, the pitch seemed to be changing a bit. It was in the morning.
Well fielded there. Everyone counts.
Indeed.
Dancing down the track. Would probably find the long off fielder.
Indeed, the Trinitians are trying very much to put runs against the board, but still are finding it only able to score singles and twos.
Flicked away on the onside.
Just a single again.
The crowd seems to be entertained, aren't they?
Of course, they seem to be really in a good mood and really hyped up.
Yes, you see the Papre bands playing their music, the students cheering, the old boys here as well.
We can see flags waving.
They're in the Antonian camp.
Indeed, indeed.
Two amazing days it has been.
Indeed, almost at the end of day 2, we really didn't have a moment of dullness, did we?
Yes, certainly. Is there a no ball? Hit away by Pawan Pathiraja.
Went all the way to the boundary.
Another full toss there. That's something that Antonians would want to avoid. They've been bowling so well with the spinners today, with the likes of Trevin Matthew picking up 5 wickets in the first innings.
And again put away to the boundary, but recovered before it could reach the boundary line.
Pawan Pathiraja has certainly changed his gears. He's generally a defensive batsman, likes to take his time, but today, in this particular inning, he has completely changed. Taking on the loose deliveries. Single there.
It's almost 5:15 and we at maximum have 45 minutes more, and do you think they'd be able to score run of 146?
Well, there is a possibility, but also the chances of that happening is quite slim, isn't it?
Oh, almost.
Viduka Dammage lucky there. I think that was a deflection of the wicketkeeper's pads.
Indeed, it seems so. Otherwise, it would have been a clean out, wouldn't it? At the end of 8 overs, Trinitians are 39 for 1.
Another full toss by the Antonians. That's something that they would want to avoid. Doesn't go to the boundary. It's a slow outfield here at Asgiriya. Yasiru to Pawan.
Slight misfield and tried well enough, but couldn't make it before it reaches the boundary line.
That was well timed, and Pawan Patiraja is well known for his timing.
Indeed, Pawan Patiraja has got comfortable with playing aggressive shots now, isn't he?
Yes, compared to what he was used to do previously, we see Pawan being a little bit more aggressive today.
Indeed, he seems to have accustomed to the situation and playing as many shots as possible to the outfield instead of playing defensively.
Yes.
With time running out, the Trinitians would want to put as much score on the board as possible, don't you think?
Yes, certainly. If they want to win this match, they'd have to go T20 mode. Trinity over the years have produced quite some amount of left-handers who are actually timing the ball pretty well, with the likes of Kumar Sangakkara, Niroshan Dikwella, and now Pawan Patiraja.
And now the Antonians are bringing Divyesh Ramaiah to the attack.
Attempted slog sweep by Pawan Patiraja, just picks up a single.
Even if they don't bring runs to the board, these dynamic shots really increased and enhanced their self-confidence, don't you think?
Yes, and certainly it's something that the crowd would really want to see.
Indeed, with all this hyped up momentum, they would really enjoy this evening with such dynamic and aggressive shots.
Would probably pick a single there.
Divyesh Ramaya to Pawan Pathiraja.
Another attempted slog sweep by Pawan Pathiraja, but finds the wicket keeper's gloves. A bit of bounce and turn there from Divyesh Ramaya.
Divyesh Ramaya is really going through some variations in here, maybe trying to pick up a wicket or two.
Rushed into the batsman there. And that brings us to the end of the 10th over. Trinity College can do 49 runs for the loss of 1 wicket.
Now we have Asita Vaninayaka on the attack. Asita to Pawan.
We saw in between wickets, Chamindu Wickramasinghe was quite keen on setting his field correctly, because he saw that Pawan Pathiraja was being a bit more aggressive than usual towards his bowlers.
And Asita is really bowling into the bowler with bit of a long length, and it really is difficult for Pawan to counter with it.
Yes, certainly. If he keeps bowling a consistent line and length that would trouble the batsman, like that ball right there, then we might as well expect another wicket.
Indeed. At times of such, being unable to put score on the board brings up frustration, and such it could cause to do mistakes more often.
Yes, that temptation. I think Trinitians should deal with that if that would be to continue. But I think at this rate, with a healthy strike rate of more than 4 runs per over, I think Trinitians are a bit comfortable at this stage.
But with time running out, 4 is not enough right now. They have to go really hard on the offensive, otherwise it could end up a draw. And a huge appeal and given, and he's gone. And with it,
umpire knocks off the bell. That's mark the start of the ball.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of the 103rd Hill Country Battle of the Blues. Trinity College can leave 49 for 1 wicket in 4th innings, but The end of play, and St. Anthony's College dominant the day and
just
even the field
as the umpires knock off the bells, we see all the spectators rallying into the field.
Crowd.
Suicides at the end of the big match.
Crowd is really happy. Anthonian supporters filling the ground.
The Antonians are on top of the moon, and so am I. Not the best day for the Trinitians.
Well, congratulations, Yusuf. Really happy for the St. Anthony's College, and well, they deserve it. How to say that? They really deserve it.
They really showed an exemplary, classy performance out here in this 2 days. Something thoroughly deserved by the Antonians.
Definitely. What a game of cricket it has been. Sensational, some exceptional innings, some great bowling performances, and the sportsmanship and the unity behind these two schools is just amazing.
When you have 6 national players in total from 3 from each teams, a classy and and good competition is guaranteed already. And you hear the chantings of the school slogans as it concludes the 103rd Hill Country Battle of the Blues.
Well, congratulations St. Anthony's College, congratulations Trinity College. Both the teams played really well, but
both the teams deserve appreciation for all the efforts they put in throughout these 2 days.
Well, the better team won at the end.
The last big match we had was in 2019, and 3 years we had nothing, and now finally we had a big match after 3 years, and that too comes to an end in grand fashion. We would like to take this moment to extend our gratitude to all the authorities, the administrations of both colleges, to finally coming to a decision to finally hold the big match, no matter what prevails in the country.
Definitely, so we saw how hard they worked. Yesterday especially, they are putting the covers, taking them back again, putting it again. So we should really thank them.
The ground staff really deserves an applause for the hard work they've put in order to make these 2 days possible.
Really, sir. So, giving you the final result, St. Anthony's College Candy wins the first innings of the 103rd count of the Blues, but the match ends in a draw.
The Trinitians were given a target of 190, and they are 49 for 1 at the moment when the umpires knocked off the bells, signalling the conclusion of the 103rd Hill Country Battle of the Blues. This traditional encounter between
So, yet another big match ending without a result. The match is draw.
quite usual sights when it comes to big matches here. 2-day games rarely come in a decision, especially when you have very good two teams like this competing against each other.
The quality of this match has been really amazing. Some great partnership. I mean, the part where I'm most impressed with the sportsmanship between each and everyone, and the way that the players respect the umpires' decisions. And this is like, cricket is called the gentleman's sport, and these two teams are just,
they stand an example to what cricket really stands for. They showed the best and the most competitive rivalry we can ask for, and also the most humble and great qualities of good sportsmen and brotherhood between the both schools.
Thank you, the Trinity College Media Unit, the Anthonian Media Unit, for streaming this live on Pure TV channel number 20 and the Trinity College Media Unit YouTube channel. For those who couldn't make it today and yesterday, you can witness the streaming live.
Well, the match is over, but the celebrations are not yet. You can see both the camps have now got together into one and are now enjoying themselves under the traditional papare.
This is what we love. The unity behind these two schools is just really amazing, and the match is ending a draw, which means both the teams have the right to celebrate exactly. And this is just amazing what you are seeing right now. It's so beautiful, and we are so proud to be a part of this, definitely.
So humbled to be part of this great battle between two great institutions in the island. You can now hear these two schools taking turns in uttering their respective slogans. Such beautiful sights to see here at the Asgiriya International Stadiums. This is what the Trinity Antonian big match. It's 103 years old. Our unity, our brotherhood, and our companionship is as old as this battle.
The quality of this game, we didn't have any negative point to show in this game. It was all really positive and really looking beautiful throughout the day and yesterday as well. So much amazing. We should thank all the people behind the scene, the media unit people, the authorities, the ground staff, the support staff, and everyone for making us, for helping us to make this event the biggest event of the year. Really great.
Absolutely great scenes here.
So, we are going for a short break. See you after the award ceremony. Don't go anywhere, stick around. We'll be coming shortly for the award ceremony.
Until then, goodbye.
Check 1 to 1. Check. Check.
Testing, testing 1 2. Okay.
the time you make the introduction, these guys will be here on their way, as you can see there. Just now.
Greetings and welcome to the award ceremony of the 103rd big match encounter between Trinity College Kandy and St. Anthony's College Karugastota. After a lapse of 2 years, it is my immense pleasure to say that we witnessed 2 great days of immense cricketing action, great brotherhood and fierce rivalry. So I think all our players in the front deserve a warm round of applause. Before we move on to presenting the awards to the players and the officials, I would like to give out a few special mentions to our sponsors of this year's big match. SLT Mobitel, the Trinity College batch of 95, Elephant House, SLT POTV for their live broadcast, and to the Trinity College Media Unit and the Antonian Media Unit for their hard work put in to produce a live coverage to cricket enthusiasts all over the world. Another very special thank you goes out to the ground staff and all the staff who were involved in to make this event the success it was. To begin with the awards ceremony, let me introduce to you all the dignitaries on stage. Chief guest, Major General Nihal Marambe, the Rector of St. Anthony's College, Karugastota, Reverend Father Henry Bernard Vijayaratna, the Principal of Trinity College, Kandy, Reverend Father Araliya Jayasundara, Mr. Chaminda Veraka, District Manager of SLT Mobitel, the mobile partner for this event, Mr. Mark Stephan, the President of the St. Anthony's College Kandy OBA, Mr. Ishan Ratnayaka, the Vice President of the TCK Cricket Foundation. I now call upon the Principal of Trinity College Kandy, Reverend Father Araliya Jayasundara, to hand over tokens of appreciation to all the match officials. The match referee, Kamal Indrajit. The 2 on-field umpires, ICC umpire, Deepal Gunawardana and Sanjeeva Fernando. The standby umpire, Mr. Shane Kure. And the 2 scorers, Ranjit Senaratna and Siyamali Kusukumari.
Also the adjudicators. Adjudicators are the scorers. No, the adjudicators are Ishan Ratnayaka. Ishan Ratnayaka is the Vice President of TCK. Yeah. Ishan Ratnayaka, Rajit Bandar. Ishan Ratnayaka, Vice President.
And the 2 adjudicators for this match, Mr. Ishan Ratnayaka and Mr. Rajita Bandara.
Ishan, look here, please. Ishan. Thank you. Look here, please.
Thank you, Father. I now call upon the Rector of St. Anthony's College, Karugastota, Reverend Father Henry Bernard Vijayaratna, to present the Best Fielder Award. Any guesses for who the best fielder are? I heard a good few guesses. The Best Fielder Award for the 103rd Big Match Encounter goes to Ranuda Somaratna. Thank you, Father. I now cordially invite the District Manager of SLT Mobitel, Mr. Chaminda Veraka, to award the award for Best Bowler. Once again, any guesses? Ladies and gentlemen, the best bowler for the 103rd big match, T.S. Matthew, for his 5 for 25 standings. Thank you, sir. So if you could stay back to award the present for best batsman as well. Ladies and gentlemen, the best batsman. And for the moment, all of us have been waiting for the past 2 years. I call upon the chief guest, Major General Nihal Marambe, to award the trophy for this year's big match. Sorry, before we go to that moment, we have one more very major award to be presented. The award for the man of the match. Do we have any guesses? Do we have any guesses? Ladies and gentlemen, the man of the match for the 103rd big match encounter between Trinity College Kandy and St. Anthony's College Karugastora, Master Chandimal Herat of St. Anthony's College Karugastora.
Although the match was a draw, the trophy will be awarded to St. Anthony's on first innings week.
And now, for the final time I promise, the winner of the 103rd big match encounter between St. Anthony's College Karugastora and Trinity College Kandy, based on a first innings winning, St. Anthony's College Karugastora. I call the captain to receive the trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, and with that we come to the end of the awards presentation. We will meet you again next week for the 40th Richard Alvihari One Day Encounter at this very venue. Thank you. Rest BK Binem, Luke Tigelo.
but both the teams played well, and the match ends as a draw. Ladies and gentlemen, the 103rd Battle of the Blues of the Hill Capital. Well, giving you a summary of the full match. Trinity captains Akram Muthali won the toss and invited St. Anthony's College Candy to bat first. Well, some exceptional innings. Mohammad Akil 86, Chandimal Herat 61 and Lahiru Abesing 73. And talking about bowling, Tharana Vimal Dharma picked up 3 wickets and Thiragaranathu also picking up 3 wickets. And then Trinity was invited to bat. Well, it didn't go successful as they thought, but there was some exception as well. Pawan Patiraj 25 runs, Ranudha Somaratna, the batsman for Trinity College, 50 runs off just 54 deliveries. And they scored 208, while St. Anthony's College scored 288 in their first innings and declared. And then they could not invite Trinity to follow on, so St. Anthony's College came back to bat again, and Mohammad Akil gone for 4, Yasiru Gamaraj gone for 0, Khavidu Shahan gone for 6, Asita Vadinayaka gone for 12, and Shamidu gone for 5, but Chandimal Herat 54 not out of just 41 deliveries. Well, Trinity College dominant spinners and they picked up 5 wickets back to back, but well, they hit up 104. Chandimal Herat, a really good innings by him, and 104 for 5 wickets and declared. And Trinity came to bat again. Vidhuka Dammage 11 not out. Ranudha Somaratna came in as the opener. Expected a big innings, but unfortunately gone for 13. Pawan Patiraja 23 not out with 3 boundaries. And Trinity could only score 49 with the fall of 1 wicket. Their target was 184 and they could not achieve it at the end of the day. And with that situation, St. Anthony's College Candy wins the first innings of the 103rd encounter of the Blues, but the match ends as a draw. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a great 2 days live streaming and witnessing this live from International Cricket Stadium, Asgiriya. And the battle has not yet ended. The one-day encounter is yet on the edge at the Trinity College International Cricket Stadium, Asgiriya on the 11th of June. And we invite everyone all over the island to join us to witness that match. It's going to be really amazing. We feel it. And with that amazing news, we are going to conclude the Trinity College Media Unit and Anthonian Media Unit collaborating to this live stream. Thank you for joining with us and have a great evening.